What's up, everybody? Happy 2019. Welcome to the new year and welcome back to the stream. I'm InfernalColonel, and today we're doing our first playthrough of 60 Parsecs, the long anticipated sequel to a game that everyone loved, at least everyone who played it, 60 Seconds. It was a survival game set in a post-apocalyptic, somewhat comedic setting. Alright, maybe highly comedic is a better way to put it. And this game basically is the exact same type of game, it just takes place in space. You'll notice a lot of similarities between the two games, but I haven't actually even opened this game yet until just now. So we're going completely blind, first playthrough, and we're going to see if we can survive in space. Alright, we're going to play as Emmett. Alert! Nuclear apocalypse imminent. Executing Order 1961. New protocol initiated. Commenced Astro Citizen emergency drill and brace for nuclear impact. So, the way the first game works... Chuck, what's up, man? Welcome back. Just in time to catch the sequel to that awesome game we played the other day. Hope your 2019 has started out great. I'm not quite sure what the differences are in this game. I think this is probably going to be a tutorial since this is literally our first time opening this game up. But I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same type of game, just takes place in space. I'm sure they've added some extra features and functionality, but we'll see. So this is a lot like how you start out the first game. Looks like there's a relatively large area we can grab stuff from. Slightly different view, a little bit more top-down. So it looks like we're going to want to grab some people, some food, and a whole bunch of other stuff. In the first game it was pretty clear that things like the radio and the map and the flashlight were all really useful. I have no idea what's useful in this game, but we're going to figure it out. It may take us a few playthroughs. Yeah, this is a much bigger area than the first game. I wonder if they give you more time, or if it's just a mad dash. Looks like we'll have to toss everything in here. Let's just grab some soup for now. I love that they still have tomato soup as like the main food. Drop it into the escape shuttle. And it looks like your people maybe are part of a different inventory space, or at least there's a menu for your people up in the top. Find some medical supplies, alright. Bear with me for 2 seconds while we get through this tutorial, and then we'll get the real game going. This is the bathroom, so you'd think there'd be medicine in here, but no such luck. How's everything going for you, Chuck? You'd be sick of tomato soup after one day? I know. Well, it looks like there's some birthday cake. Maybe we can grab that too. Kinda want to pull this lever. Won't let me though. Have you seen any medicine? I haven't seen any medicine yet. That woman is going crazy with that coffee. Jeez. Soup-o-matic. Oh, there it is. Find the handbook. I'm like slightly overwhelmed by how much space there is in this game. The shuttle. So we're going to try to do what we did last game, which is basically grab 3 people and a little bit of food. I don't see any water anywhere, so maybe water's not a resource here. What's up, Brendan? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? 2019's just fine. Calm at work. Nice, dude. Glad to hear it. Find some crafting resources. Alright. Crafting, that's a new feature in this game for sure. This This looks like crafting resources to me. Oh, it's just like toolboxes. I'm doing pretty well, man. I'm doing pretty well. The year's been nice. We've had a lot of vacation time. I think next week's like our first full work week of the year, so that's gonna be difficult. But everything else is going well. Find a crewmate. I want the lady who's just like pounding this coffee. Alert. Incoming missile. Grab whatever you can. Okay. Looks like this is the real thing.
Nope.
No room. Just gonna grab all the food in here. Funny how much more difficult everything is when they put a timer on it. I want this scared dude. Oh, can't take the scared dude, it's too big. The guy with the bucket on his feet. I'm gonna turn the volume down in 1 sec. That's all we get. I mean, they're busy. That guy had to get the bucket off his foot before he could do anything else. That was his first priority. Let me get this volume down once we get through the intro here. Day 1. It's a pretty roomy shuttle. Alright, let me get the volume down here. I think it's just the music that primarily is a little too loud. Let me know how the volume is and I can adjust from here. It should be a little bit better. Megan Mann, Tom Thompson, and Dee Dee Dawkins. She's my favorite already. Alright, so we got the first aid kit. We got some soup. I don't see water anywhere. We did get a gun. Got the handbook. Atomic battery. And some crafting supplies. We also got this gold cow. Guessing that's going to come into some kind of importance here. Hey, Astro computerized assistant reporting for duty. You must be Emmett, right? I'm pleased to announce that due to your actions during the escape, you are the perfect candidate to become the captain of this vessel. Welcome aboard the escape shuttle, Captain. On behalf of the Astro Citizen program, please accept our apologies for the minuscule misfortune of being transported 60 parsecs away from Earth. First order of business to find a safe place to land, and then try to contact the outside world. Thank God for the gold cow, right? I know. I guarantee that's the most important thing on the ship right now. Please power up the main computer for further instructions. It's located in the center of the shuttle. Follow the regular rationing protocol, and feed your crew. I await your decisions, Captain. It's nice to be the captain. Goals. Make 5 successful intelligence decisions. Find an appropriate landing spot. Wimpy, but he's brilliant. Alright, let's see what we can do today. The floor is yours, Captain. You should now give a speech that will guide this vessel and its crew through the stars. You've prepared it, of course. Everyone is really looking forward to your speech, Captain. So am I. This is it. You could really show what breed of captain you'll be on this incredible journey. What kind of speech will you give? Agility, intelligence, or strength? He's a smart guy, so we're going with the intelligence one. Mission: keep gold cow alive. Mission impossible. That thing's gonna get stolen the first time we fall asleep. Alright, so we made the decision. Now we have to feed our people, I guess? Yes. What is this? Is that a sock puppet? It does look like a sock puppet. So I think we're going to play this like the last game and basically try to not feed people unless absolutely necessary. Probably will end badly, but I wonder what that is. This is obviously medicine, and this is food. Do we have sock puppets anywhere? Expedition system. Limited supply of sock puppets, I know. We'll find more, don't worry. A clever speech sounded like a great idea. Of course, that only works if the one who gives it is, well, witty enough. Your tongue suddenly stopped working and all you could utter was, cool, 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 no doubt, no doubt. As far as speeches go, it was the worst one in this part of the universe. Your crew seems to be in agreement about this. Congratulations, Captain, it's day one and you've already succeeded in bringing your people together. Against a common foe, no less. We did it. To cheer you up a little after this fiasco, I allowed myself to power up the enzyme generator in the back of the shuttle. It will produce some useful chemicals for you daily. I wonder if those chemicals can make sock puppets. Where's this enzyme creator? It's gotta be this guy, right? System disabled. Expedition-tron. We do have a shovel. For all the good that's gonna do us. Captain, it's important to keep yourself and the crew well fed. One portion of delicious canned soup is enough to sustain a human for days. Whatever you took from the space station will have to last you for a while. It's therefore vital to keep a good inventory of your stock, unless you want to eat your own crewmates. Ha! That was a joke. Please appreciate it and laugh. Look, we're bonding already. This is bonding. We'll perform the routine supply check. The only requirement is simple mathematics. I realize I might be asking a lot, but I have a good feeling about this crew, Captain. We should probably check on what our people can do first. That is definitely a sock puppet. Maybe that's like their sanity. Stops insanity. Okay, it does. Nice. Interesting. We do not actually have any sock puppets. Now we know to grab some of those next time. I'm trying to figure out what her actual attributes are. I think that was in this computer, maybe? Yeah, okay. So Emmett's the smart guy. Dee Dee is limber. Megan is clever. Tom is our fit guy. Alright, so strength goes to Tom, agility goes to Megan? No, Dee Dee. So who needs to do this? This is just simple math. She was clever, right? Let me double check that. Yeah. So she's like our backup smart person. Let's do it. Tom is our Chad, indeed. Okay, so I think that's all we have to do for the day, right? Yep. Nobody... It doesn't tell you if people are hungry, like the other game did. In 60 seconds every day you got kind of an indication of if your people were thirsty or hungry. They don't look hungry to me, so we're gonna hold on to our soup for a little bit. Let's see how that goes. Good news, Captain! The shuttle came pre-stocked with an emergency food supply. Use it well. We have a lot of soup now. The routine supply check is now complete, and it does not compute. An error was made. That's what I get for trusting humans to do math. Alright, so apparently clever is not enough of an intelligence grade to count soup cans, especially when we have 6 of them. Some of the supplies went missing, and the current number of cans is 6. With decent leadership and rational restraint, the reserves of food on the ship should be sufficient for the time being. That said, it's in your best interest to procure more as soon as possible. Despite the outcome, I think Megan deserves a shot at being your payload officer. I don't trust Megan with anything now. She couldn't even count 6 soup cans. If you keep her happy enough, she will generate some minerals for you. Maybe she did count them and she just ate the soup. I'm guessing that's what happened. She didn't go to school to learn math. What did she go to school for? Wearing glasses? definitely takes a skill. Keep her happy, she will generate minerals for you, as long as her morale is not too low. Minerals, I guess, are for crafting. Alright. I do not trust. Look at, she's wearing 2 pearl necklaces in space. Shouldn't they be like floating a little bit? I guess there's artificial gravity in here. Alright. Nobody looks hungry. We're gonna find out real fast if people are actually hungry and they're not letting on. The crafting module in the back of the cabin is now active. You might remember this from your Astro Citizen training. The state-of-the-art machine lets you create something from almost nothing. All you need is a little bit of minerals, chemicals, or power. It's like a replicator. Wearing glasses. They'll come in handy someday. For some people. All you need is a little bit of minerals, chemicals, power. Use it to craft, recycle, and repair your supplies, as well as upgrade items and systems. Okay, so it sounds like already there's a bunch of new features in this game. Gotta keep the spaceship working. Let's check out that replicator. Alright, so we can recycle stuff for parts, I guess. But we don't want to do that quite yet. We can upgrade. We can upgrade our cow. We're gonna max this cow out 100%. Need 10 power. And we can craft duct tape, a phone, and a lighter. We need chemicals to make sock puppets. Somehow that computes. And chemicals to make soup as well. And this stuff is all based off of, I'm guessing that's just like scrap material. Alright, what should we do? We should make a phone, I feel like, right? We're gonna need to communicate with people. Nothing's broken yet. Let's just make the communicator. Yes. I'm guessing that doesn't actually happen until tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, we can't explore still. I think it's just because this is the tutorial. It doesn't say tutorial anywhere, but it kind of launched us right into this mode, so we'll probably be able to use this stuff right from the start on the next journey. Our long-term goal should be to pimp out the cow. I agree with you 100%. The cow is our priority. Alright, I think we're gonna wait one more day before we feed people. See if they can make it through. Captain, I told you I switched on the crafting system in the back of the shuttle. I recommend utilizing the machine. Crafting completed. We got the phone. We're gonna use a phone in space. At least it's not a tin can. Got the technology. Sure, you can peruse Astro Citizen promotional materials when bored, but no, don't put that on. Captain, you've just initiated the Weight Observer 1000 on your wrist. It's just a marketing gadget cracked and defective. When you look at yourself now, you see a bulky bulldog. It's supposed to motivate you to lose weight. Stop scratching your ear, or at least take your shoe off first, and do something about this. This ship needs a captain. Alright, if we had tape, we could have repaired this thing. What are we going to use the gun for? Pretty sure the gun is going to come in handy at some point when we inevitably get intercepted by some sort of alien craft. But, let's just use the gun. I'm guessing we're not going to make through shoot self, yeah. Guessing we're not going to make it through on the first playthrough here, so let's just try some stuff out. So we're using the gun. Can we make anything else? We can make tape. Let's make some tape. And I'm guessing this weight wristwatch is going to tell us if we need to eat. So let's do one more day without eating, and then we'll feed everyone tomorrow. Alright, let's do it. Hey, we're all still here. Are you a cat person, Captain? Instead of looking at yourself and seeing a hound instead of yourself jolted you so much, you grabbed the gun and shot the waist observer off your wrist. That's not great. You spent hours in front of the mirror like a narcissist newly awoken from a coma. At least all that staring at yourself paid off. You seem more level-headed and determined than ever. You barely bark anymore, too. Where do you see food levels? I don't see food levels anywhere quite yet, but I'm gonna do some clicking around and maybe we'll get to check it out. The last game told you... Oh, here we go. Finally, it's starting to tell us. So we got the tape. You're not really complaining, but I know you're hungry. Dee Dee would like to eat. Megan's asking for soup. Tom's asking for soup. If they're just asking for it, we can probably wait another day until they're, like, groveling for it, but we have a lot of soup, so we could potentially just feed people today. Let's just make this lighter and be done with it. What else? I don't see any measure of food anywhere. This is like the personnel computer here, I think. So I think we just do the same thing we did as in the last game. We just kind of read the day-to-day entries and see what people need. Exactly like you do with your son. Wait one more day to feed them. Till they're groveling. Alright, I think that's it. I'm taking this a little slower than normal because literally the first time I've opened this up, but alright. There's nothing to report, Captain. I suggest you... Captain, would you mind covering your mouth when you yawn? I thought you got a good night's sleep. Wait, could this be boredom? Yes, I have heard that you humans need excitement in your lives to function properly. How curious. Captain, you're sitting in a state-of-the-art space shuttle drifting through the deep cosmos full of wonder and mystery. Can you at least pretend you're having a good time? I guess we'll read our handbook. Maybe we'll learn something useful. Alright, do it. Alright, we're definitely feeding people today because 5 days in, I think we're gonna need some food. Yesterday started pretty slow, but you managed to turn it around. Browsing your Astro Citizen handbook on the in the airlock, you found a set of exercises and decided to try them out. You did jumping jacks all afternoon. How fun. But more importantly, it was healthy. You feel much better now. Stomach's empty, Megan's hungry, Tom's hungry. Dee Dee is mysteriously absent from the daily report. Got the lighter. I think we can push it one more day without food. I'm gonna wait until someone's really having some serious distress before we help them out. There's our giant lighter. That is a huge lighter. Anything we want to recycle? Don't think so. Alright. Captain, I'm detecting a troubling buildup of mental tension. Recommended course of action? Throw an epic party. I took the liberty of inviting myself. I told you hunger levels when hovering over people? Nice, okay. Good to know. Thanks, Chuck. I will check that out. Invite the entire crew? But of course, the more the merrier. How about we invite someone new, Captain? Someone you don't know. Or maybe we make ourselves a new companion? How do we do it? If we had a mask, I guess we could go outside. And I'm apparently thinking a sock puppet could potentially become another member of the crew. Let's see. We don't have anything, so we're gonna have to skip this one, unfortunately. Let's see. Alright, so they're all hungry. I'm guessing hungry is not a, like a serious condition, though. I'm guessing there's like a starving measure or something like that. This guy's resourceful. I guess that's because he read the handbook, maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, one of the doggos here is just whining because he wants to leave the room, but he has to be in here for a little bit. He's all good, though. I did get the camera set up, by the way. It's all ready to go. I just need to do a couple small things, and we should have it next week for sure, at some point. Then I can show you these wonderful animals as well. They deserve to be on Twitch. Alright, let's see. Alright. Hey there, Captain Buzzkill. Feeling better? It's because we couldn't have a party. The computer's upset with me. I bet you'd be much better off after a night of partying with your friend Astro. Your loss. You're starving, Captain. Yeah, okay. They visually need food at this point, so that's good to know. Everyone's starving. I think it's good, though. I don't think there's any penalty for waiting until they're starving before you feed them. I could be wrong. Maybe it'll make them go insane if they starve too much, but I'm pretty sure it's a good idea to wait. Animals belong on stream except your cat. Oh man, why not your cat? Is he, doesn't have the personality for Twitch? You should just let your cat stream by himself. I bet it would be super entertaining. She's an asshole. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Good for her though. All cats should be assholes. See that locked safe in the corner, Captain? This is the captain's safe. It's meant for you. You have the code, of course. No? Does not compute. Were you really appointed the captain by Astro Citizen Command? I will give you the benefit of the doubt for now. Since you don't have the code, will you try to open the safe by force, or are you going to rely on your dexterity? He's weak, so I guess we're gonna have to use our dexterity. Alright, we definitely need to feed people today. So let's do that. Feed everybody. Really making this soup last. So, about the safe. You managed to crack the code. I knew you were nimble-fingered enough to get that done. The only thing inside was a piece of paper which read, "To do. Put something useful in the safe." Thanks for nothing. Everyone's hungry even though they just ate. So maybe, I guess hunger must be like a meter that you can't see, and I guess food only refills it to some extent since everyone wants to eat right after eating. Last game could be either the dad or mom. Yeah, you can be the... There's two choices in this one as well for the captain. You can be a female captain or a male captain. We chose Emmett. And then there's the rest of the crew, which is just... I don't think any of these people can be the captain. Whoa, that doesn't look good. That looks like some sort of alien language. Your attention is required, Captain. This is most abnormal. We are registering unknown transmissions, but I can't identify who's sending them, and more importantly, what they contain. It might be solar flare interference, or worse, a new type of Soviet encryption. We need to decipher these signals as soon as possible. For all we know, our survival depends on it. Who do you want to put in charge of monitoring these communications? We'll know our people better here soon, but I just want to double check. I feel like we should keep this guy in charge of stuff since he's brilliant. And Megan, like, screwed up counting the soup cans, so I think we're gonna keep Emmett in charge of communications. Alright, we're gonna go another day without eating even though everyone's hungry. Let's do it. I wonder what we need to do to unlock this. Wouldn't be bad to get out there and explore a little bit. Nothing. So I think the last game typically we were starting to run into difficulties in like the late 30s to early 40 in terms of number of days. So we'll have to see. Sharikov is back and in space. Oh man, I wish. There's got to be some kind of animals in this game. They played a big role in the first one. Maybe they're aliens instead of animals. Captain, you need to see this. I'm not easily excited, but this is one of the greatest moments for humanity and human-made AI alike. We are not alone in this universe. The signals we intercepted were finally decrypted. They're alien transmissions, as in coming from other life forms. And no, I do not mean the Reds. It's something we've never seen before. There seems to be a number of intelligent civilizations in this galaxy. The signals are coming from everywhere. We can safely assume we're going to meet some of them sooner or later. Our, or rather your, life will never be the same, Captain. Dee Dee is hungry. She's been taking care of her mental health and is now alert. Suddenly seems more competent. Megan's good. That's it. No news on the other folks. She's alert. She's alert. Okay. A couple of alert people. Captain, we're now entering a field of cosmic gas. Its origin is unknown, though I have a theory. Uh-oh. Can you smell that? Did someone forget to brush their teeth today? No, it's just that gas leaking inside the shuttle. Somebody could try to isolate some of the gas to use later, avoiding this leak's side effects. So I wonder if collecting gas is an agility task or an intelligence task. Do we have anyone who has good agility and intelligence? He's not bad. He's flexible and brilliant. Limber and clever. She's flexible and brilliant too. Our whole team is pretty smart, actually. Average and clever. Alright, so... just keep using this guy. Actually, wait, we should probably use one of the... no, he's resourceful. Yeah, let's do him. Oh, you can actually click on individuals too. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's use the resourceful guy. Megan is also alert. I think resourceful is probably better than alert for figuring out how to collect the gas. Let's hope we're correct. I love the way she's just judging this guy so hard. And he's like trying to romance her. Not working. Hopefully nobody starves to death. We're being really, really judicious with this food. The cosmic gas leak has been contained. Your ongoing exposure could have resulted in maybe best if you don't know. What's important is that you've isolated enough of the gas for us to rework it into useful chemicals we can make sock puppets. Dee Dee is still complaining about the lack of rations, as is Tom. Crafting is disabled. Right when we were able to make sock puppets, the thing breaks. It's not cool. Wait. How come we only have 2 soup cans? I'm guessing whatever comes up on this screen is about to be a hugely bad news event. Captain, something's not right. There's an uncontrolled power surge in the crafting module. I can't do anything to stop it. This is no accident, it's sabotage! Someone needs to fix it immediately or it's gonna blow. Alright, I guess the resourceful guy again. We're just gonna make him do everything. Where'd all our soup go? A lot of will they, won't they tension between Megan and Tom. Indeed. She's just feeling left out. The question is if Megan will shank him in his sleep. I don't think he sleeps. He looks like the type who just stays awake 24/7. Gotta keep one eye open at all times. What happened to our soup? Did we feed people accidentally? I think we must have. I must have clicked this button, potentially. Well, we definitely need to go on an expedition soon then if we're down to 2 soups. Day 11. Whoa, they're starving. Amazing, Captain! Not only did you stop the power surge in the crafting module, but you also upgraded it in the process. Everybody's starving. Okay, so we're definitely gonna feed everybody today. Oh no, we only have 2 soup cans. So it's not like the last game where a can of soup can actually feed 4 people. In this one, each can is 1 person's worth of food. That's a dire situation we find ourselves in. Maybe we can create some more food. We can, okay. But only 1 per day? That's not great. That's why they ran out so fast. Yeah, I guess when we fed everybody last time, it must have used 4 cans and I just didn't notice. Status unavailable. Oh, that's the expedition system. I was like, is Tom making himself unavailable since he's so hungry? Alright, who do we need the most? We need to save the captain because he is A, the captain, and also like our best guy. His attributes are just super helpful. And then I think we want to save Tom because he's our only like physically capable person. So I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a sausage party real soon here. Alright, so we feed 2 people today. We're gonna feed Tom and Emmett. But before we do that, let's see what's going on. Oh, gross. I thought it would just a cliche that cockroaches would be the only ones to survive a nuclear apocalypse. Good friends, the cockroaches are back. Just know Megan will feast someone dies before her. It appears that a family of our hexapedal friends has hitched a ride with us. Captain, be careful. These roaches are bigger, smarter, and far more dangerous than the average representatives of their species. You could try to kill them or let them be. Want to go on a bug hunt? We did pretty well letting the bugs kind of cohabit with us in the last game. I think they made us sick eventually, but I don't think we can eat them, so I don't think hunting them's gonna solve our food problem. Let's just let them be here for now. Roaches screwed us last time too. Okay, you think we should hunt the roaches? Look how cute they are, though. They're having a little bug conversation. They got little bug helmets on. I don't understand why they have helmets on. Nobody else does. So, what do you think, Chuck? Do we hunt the roaches, or do we let them be our new pets? We keep making soup, too. I really wanted to make a sock puppet, but soup is more high priority right now. Tom is just, like, really insecure now. She's just, like, resigned to her fate. Oh my gosh, she is just really angry. She's only intensified her angst towards Tom. Let him live? Alright, we'll do it. I'm guessing the thumbs down means don't hunt them, right? Not, like, execute them. So let's assume that's the case. Alright, so we're feeding the two most important people. Feed one of the ladies tomorrow. If they make it. Still there. You didn't hunt down the roaches, instead opting to coexist with them aboard the shuttle. The roaches appreciated your peaceful approach and left you something to show their gratitude. These were not your garden variety roaches, Captain, but the result of some top-secret government experiment. Roach man. They left us a note. Thank you for not killing us. Stay cool. Love the Petersons. I love the Petersons. So we crafted some soup. What did they give us? Not soup, unfortunately. Megan's still starving. Tom is hungry. Dee Dee and Megan. Who do we save out of the two of these wonderful ladies? Oh man, Emmett's sick now? How did Emmett get sick? Alright, keep making soup. Although we could make a mask now. Ooh, tough call. Let's make one more soup and then we'll try to make a mask after that. Have you looked in the mirror recently, Captain? I couldn't help but notice that you seem to be afflicted with a rash of some sort. I hope it's nothing serious, but we can't rule out it being a symptom of a dangerous illness. You can never be too careful. I strongly suggest you do something about that rash. I swear I'm not only worried about your health, it's really not about how weird you look right now. Alright, we have the handbook. The gift from the roaches. It's very possible. You're totally correct. That could be it. But I think they gave us some of this stuff because we weren't able to craft these yesterday. So I'm guessing they left us some scrap material or something. I think we can look at our inventory here, right? Nope. Alright, so do we... I think we want to save our first aid kit since we only have the one. Let's try to use the handbook. See if that works. And let's feed... Which one of these ladies are we going to feed? Sanity, alert. They're both alert. Limber, clever, wimpy. Flexible, brilliant, wimpy. I think we need the limber person. I'm guessing limber is better than flexible. She was a child athlete. Megan, on the other hand, is a laundry businesswoman. I think we're going to keep the child athlete. Because we already have a smart person. So let's keep the limber person. You get the food. Apparently we have run out of coffee as well, which is a huge problem. Already got our food crafting, or do we? Let's craft that food. Alright. I really want to make a mask because I'm wondering if we have the mask, if it'll let us do an expedition. Here goes nothing. Well, we made it a dozen days of survival, at least. Hey, the rash is better. You're looking very rested today, Captain. I could see you found a way to deal with that mysterious rash. You couldn't figure out what the cause was, but at least you found instructions on how to treat it in your Astro Citizen Handbook, which we still have, and it is not broken, thankfully. She does fit the bill of a no-bullshit dry cleaning lady who eyes all her customers suspiciously when they enter. She totally does. I like the characters in this game. They're already better than the characters from the first game, although it was fun to send Timmy out and like have him get eaten by cannibals, but this is a good start. You gave it a name. How thoughtful of you. Captain's hungry, Megan is starving, Tom's asking for soup. Everyone's basically hungry, but I think let's try to keep Megan alive. She gets today's soup can. So no one's starving. I kind of feel like we should just keep cranking out soup, but I kind of want to make this mask as well. So let's make the mask, and then we'll go right back to soup creation. I have a bug, Captain. I don't know who modified my code, but the consequences can be devastating. You need to open up my back panel and perform an emergency fix. How will you approach the surgery? Definitely use intelligence. Alright. Hopefully nobody's starving. We can just keep the soup coming in at a regular rate. You access the sabotage processor and fix the issue. You sure are quick with those ones and zeros, Captain. Good old ones and zeros. We still don't know who committed the sabotage. Perhaps the enemy is closer than we thought. I bet it's Megan. This may happen again. That would be not good. Megan's hungry, Tom's hungry, everyone's hungry, but I don't think anyone's starving. Yeah. So we're good. Let's go back to making soup. I feel like we should have a sock puppet on hand too, though. What do you guys think? Sock puppet or soup? Let's make one sock puppet, just in case someone goes insane. Then we'll get back to the soup trade. Have I got news for you, Captain? We're approaching a celestial body that appears to be a planet. My scanners detect no life, but some structures on the surface suggested it was inhabited at one point. The climate is harsh and unwelcoming, but even that beats being stranded in space, right? Especially when you're stranded with Megan. A landing can be attempted, but setting the coordinates will require some pretty complicated calculations. Luckily, you're pretty smart, so you shouldn't have much trouble. Bearing that in mind, should I initiate the landing protocol? So this is our first... Is that a green light in the comms unit? It is. I'll have to check that in a sec. Good eye, Chuck. This is our first attempt at landing. There's no life on the planet. There are structures. Climate is harsh and unwelcoming. Harsh and unwelcoming is not deadly. Let's try the landing. We do have the mask as well. That's the planet. A strange new world. I wonder if the light was already green. I hadn't really noticed it before. You know what? I'm changing my mind. We're gonna go soup. We're going full soup. Until we have at least a few cans. Here goes nothing. Well, we're not all dead yet. Oh, that's great. Mootopia. Oh my god. That was a horrible decision. Goal achieved. Find an appropriate landing spot. Can you hear me, Captain? Get up. Do you remember what happened? Well, you attempted an emergency landing, but the shuttle has crashed. I'm afraid that the vessel got seriously damaged and the communication console is in pieces. I believe it's not beyond saving, although it will take me a while to calculate the optimal way of conducting the repairs. Please remain patient. For now, take a moment to take in your surroundings. Who knows, perhaps this place will turn out to be some kind of a Mootopia. Wait, did I just moo? A weird glitch. I meant Utopia, obviously. Badly hurt. Okay, I'm glad we saved that first aid kit, because I don't think the handbook would treat our broken limbs. Captain's starving. Megan is critical. Sharing the first aid kit. I wonder if the first aid kit can heal multiple people. Tom is starving. He won't survive without soup. Megan's like, I got my coffee. You guys just deal with it. She's alert, hungry, and weak. He's hurt and starving. What does weak mean? Oh, it's her overall health.
Haha.
His health is okay, but he's hurt. So I think we need to heal her, because her health is weak. He's hurt and she's weak. I don't know what the difference between those is, but we'll figure it out. And Tom is starving as well. We keep cranking out some soup. Oh no, we are out of resources. Good thing we made that one soup at least. We can recycle some stuff. What's this? Atomic battery. I feel like we're gonna find some soup on this planet. Look at that beautiful mountain civilization. They must have some soup in there. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Then we'll figure out what we're gonna do with the supplies. Captain, the expedition module on the back of the cabin has been activated. If you want to survive here, someone has to go outside from time to time. This shuttle will have to do for now, but it's not fit to be a permanent shelter. One small step for Astro Citizen, one giant leap for whatever's left of humanity. So that's actually really interesting. So this game, I guess, has, I'm guessing, a lot of different planets you can potentially land on. That's kind of a cool feature. The whole galaxy is fed by tomato soup, it's known. I mean, it's a good soup. It's not the best soup, but I can understand how it could be a staple. Alright, so the expedition module, whoa. This game is way more complicated than the first one. Destination, character, equipment. Canyon. Is that a fire hazard? And 3 length. Chance for energy. We need chemicals. Whoa. Some kind of Chulu monster awaits us in the desert. What the heck is that? Is that like a falling rock, maybe? Some sort of boulder? Darkness? I don't know. So there's a cave where we could get more scrap material. And then there's the swamp. I think we have to go to the swamp, unfortunately, because it's the only area that has chemicals, and we need chemicals for food and sock puppets. So let's go to the swamp, and the hazard is radiation. So I think we'll have to take the mask that we just made. Who's going? We're definitely sending Tom, even though he's like starving to death. Hopefully he'll make it. He's super. I thought he was super strong, wasn't he? This appears to indicate that he is not strong. Maybe it's because he's starving. I wonder if their attributes change. They do change, because he was fit before, but now he's wimpy. Interesting. Alright, well. Looks like we're sending Dee Dee. Agility, stiff. She's gone from flexible to stiff. That's pretty cool that their attributes change. Alright, so we're sending Dee Dee, which is probably the right move anyway, since she's the only one who's not, like, starving. So we're gonna send her. It's her or Megan? No, we're sending her. And we are going to give her the gas mask, for sure. And I suppose we should give her the gun, right? Tom quickly turned into a complete waste of space. I guess we could have predicted that from his outward appearance. He always looked a little bit overly confident. Let's see. Could give her the gun. Could give her the shovel. It digs things up. I think we'll need a shovel in the swamp. Since there's no like creatures as the hazard, I'm not gonna give her the gun, but maybe we'll give her the shovel. Let's do that. Maybe she'll find some extra stuff. Alright, so now we have to figure out what we're actually gonna do here. I think we're gonna have to give the food to Emmett. And then the question is medical supplies. It's either Emmett or Megan. She's weak. Let's just give it to Emmett. He's way more important. He's our only, like, all-around solid character. And I think we couldn't craft anything, right? So we're gonna have to wait, see how this goes. We have to make it 3 days without crafting any more food. It's gonna be tough. Oh, good. I thought Megan died, but she just left. The ultimate answer to life, the universe, and everything is soup. Next Douglas Adams book. Dee Dee ventured off. Megan's in poor health and hungry. At least Emmett is looking as good as the day he stepped into this shuttle. Megan, you haven't been yourself lately, Tom. We've all noticed the improvement. I can see her saying that for sure. I love the way he looks. He's just completely melted. His entire persona is just gone. She's not even judging him quite as hard anymore. I think she's starting to see that he's just a vulnerable, fragile man. So it's made her question her own frigid exterior. Alright, so I don't know how we got more resources. I'm guessing it's something in here. But let's definitely keep crafting soup. Actually, wait.
Huh.
She needs a medical kit, so let's do a 1 medical kit first. And then we'll do some soup. Can't give anyone anything. Dee Dee is still gone. Oh, we need to do this. I'm detecting high levels of an unknown toxin in our air system. Analysis shows it isn't too dangerous, but it has hallucinogenic properties, so you shouldn't be breathing it long term. The air filtration system got jostled around during the crash, and a crack may have opened. What would you use to seal the crack? We're definitely using the duct tape. I don't know how the cow would work, but let's use the duct tape. What's this? This is our battery. A portion of her energy is still devoted to at least some judging. She is definitely at least judging at like a 3rd grade level, but she's toned it down a little bit from where she started. Okay, we're definitely using the duct tape because we can make more of that in the replicator. Here goes. Alright, everyone's still here. Tom's in poor health now. He looks weak. Megan is starving and she won't survive without soup. Tom is starving. You know, we probably should have made the soup first because I don't know if there's any point in like healing her up if she's gonna starve to death. You use the tape to repair the crack. It's never a bad idea to use some tape. These guys paid by the tape lobby. Seconds after the crack was sealed, you felt better. Alright, we're definitely making food. Now craft. Oh my gosh. It takes 3 days to craft a first aid kit. That's a tremendous blunder. Now we know at least. But yeah, that's pretty much gonna spell doom for Megan. There's no way no way that either of these guys are making it 3 more days. Hopefully, Dee Dee comes back with some food. Captain, we were able to detect transmissions of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the communications console was damaged during landing, even though it looks perfectly fine. We cannot make anything out of them. Or reply for that matter. We could hardwire a primitive field communicator to bypass the damaged subsystems and access the shuttle's external transmitter and receiver. Yes. Make it so. Dee Dee, I think she comes back tomorrow, I hope. Of course you use Thompson tape. Thompson, it just sticks. I think we have a future in advertising, Chuck. Alright, is that it for the day? That's it, right? I'm expecting one of these people to be a skeleton when we wake up tomorrow. Shouldn't this be fixed since we repaired it with the tape? Maybe that'll happen tomorrow. Alright. Still there. Hello, world. Thank God for that fallback plan. Great success, Captain. The communicator attached to the communications console worked like a charm. It's gone, though, unfortunately. I won't judge the aesthetics since we finally received and answer. Since we could finally receive and answer transmissions. Now all we need is someone to contact us. Someone will find us eventually. The crew was visibly excited by this incredible feat of engineering. They were only slightly smirking while looking at the patched communications console. Tomorrow will be great. Megan says she's glad to have you as her captain. That is, look, she is getting better. She's loyal. That's some high level artwork, gaming visuals. They're really able to craft a lot of expression in her face. Tom is just in bad shape. She's weak and starving, but she's like feeling good about it. Emmett's totally fine, which is great. A little bit hungry, but he's doing good. He's vigorous even. Oh, okay, so there's our communications console. Looking good. Meanwhile, Dee Dee is just having a ball in the swamp. We're experiencing minor technical difficulties with the communications console. In other words, we're completely deaf and blind. I cannot pinpoint the origin of the malfunction, but I'm registering an intensifying tonal signal. Captain, it's a bomb! Countdown will be over soon. Do something! Okay, I guess we have to shoot it. Okay, we're gonna shoot our communications console. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Do you think it's actually a bomb? So, we either have to destroy the thing we just created. Do we have a new goal? Await contact, okay. So we kind of need to keep this thing, right? Because we're awaiting contact is literally our next goal. So either we shoot this, and then we have to rebuild one, and then figure out how to reinstall it, or we let the quote-unquote bomb go off. Do we really think it's a bomb? It could be not a bomb. But if it is a bomb, that will probably be bad. We could put armor on if we had it. The fact that armor is an option. YOLO it? Just let it go? I'm gonna just let it go. See what happens. I'm hoping it's not a bomb. Hey, when you sat down in front of the communications console, which was about to explode, you just folded your arms. My processor froze for a second. That was highly illogical, suicidal even, and yet we're still here. How did you know it was not going to blow up, Captain? That's why I'm the captain. Captain, watch your back. Someone in the crew is trying to get us, well, you, killed. Dee Dee hasn't returned yet. I think she was due back at this point, so I don't have high hopes for Dee Dee at this point. Megan is starving and in poor health. Okay, we can at least heal Megan. Captain's starving. We're getting right back. Oh no, I was gonna get right back into food crafting, but we can't. It's coming to a point where we're probably gonna have to recycle something because this lack of food is not sustainable. So what actually has the potential to be made into food? Pretty much everything, it looks like. What do you think out of this is the power of Captain YOLO? That's definitely what I'm naming myself in every game going forward. Han YOLO. What do we need the least here? We're definitely not touching the artifact because this is the only thing that matters in the whole world. Get rid of the tape. The tape was pretty key for fixing this though, but it doesn't really seem to do much. I think the lighter? Okay, we'll scrap the lighter. Alright, we'll scrap the lighter and we'll make some food tomorrow. Oh, the roaches are back. The Petersons. Great to see you guys. Nothing's better than a Friday night with the Petersons. Captain, that family of sentient roaches you showed mercy to have really made themselves at home here on the shuttle. The Petersons are currently renovating their roach hole to include a second hole to appease their teenage daughter. Betty's fits about moving out. Oh, their teenage daughter Betty's fits about moving out. All the noise from the construction is making it difficult for you to sleep. The Petersons, the noise from the roach construction. Petersons may understand if you politely ask them to keep it down. It's never good to let bad feelings build up between neighbors. Will you speak to them?
Yay!
I'm guessing that it's going to be a blow to sanity if we're not able to sleep. And right now everyone's sanity is totally fine. So I'm going to let the roaches do their thing. Betty needs her own roach hole after all. Alright. We're really, really pushing it here with the not feeding our people. If DD doesn't come back tomorrow, I think we're basically screwed. Hey, she made it back. And she brought some soup. That's huge. You did not confront the Petersons about the racket their constant home construction projects were causing. Pete Peterson, the patriarch of the family, noticed you glaring at him through the roach hole and snorted haughtily before returning to his newspaper. Dee Dee has completed her mission through the morass. She appears a bit sickly, in need of food, and upset, but the primary focus is that she's not dead. You pay attention as she begins to recount her boggy episode. Dee Dee tripped over a weird idol that released a deadly cloud of poison gas. Thanks to the mask, she wasn't harmed. The gas corroded the mask filters, though. There were mineral deposits in the swamp. Dee Dee dug them up. The swamp was chemically rich. She harvested many useful compounds. She stumbled upon a working communicator. Alright, might have to scrap that since we already have one. Dee Dee brought back a shovel. Is that a second shovel, or is that the one she took with her? Who scattered all these cans so far away from Earth? Weird. Anyway, Dee Dee brought back rations. Quite a trip. That's actually quite a good haul there. Alright, let's get making on this soup. If we could just upgrade the replicator to make multiple soup cans a day, would be super helpful. Dee Dee's tired. She'll have to rest. No problem. She's starving. Okay. Starving, starving, starving. Everyone's starving. And we only have 3 cans of soup. But the good news is we can make more soup. So let's get on that. So someone just has to wait one more day for soup. I feel like they've been starving for a long time, so I'm definitely going to feed them. She just got back from her trip, so I think she deserves food as well. We're going to risk it and let the captain starve for one more day. Pete Peterson is requesting if you could help him make some improvements to the family home. The Roaches next door are putting the finishing touches on the family church, where they wish to hold nightly services honoring their deity Thorax, the god of messy kitchens. Pete says he just needs something heavy to finish the project. What will you lend him? We're definitely giving him the shovel. I'm gonna hold on to this gun for the inevitable ending of this game. We'll scrap this down once the replicator is kind of not busy with something else. Alright, so we're gonna feed everyone but the captain. And actually, she's weak, he's weak, he's just starving, and she's tired. Okay, so one of these guys probably needs the medical kit as well. I think we're starting to warm up to Megan a little bit now that she's got that resting bitch face, like, taken care of. Actually, I kind of like her. And this guy is just melting. It's gonna be a puddle on the floor in no time, so I'm not gonna worry about him. We'll keep him alive if we can, but I'm not gonna prioritize him. So Megan gets the medical kit. Megan has the most personality? Totally. I think there was like several other characters on the space station as well, who are now dead, unfortunately. But this game seems like it's got a lot more replay value than the first one. And even the first one had pretty good replay value, to be honest. But like it was kind of the same story every time, and you just made different decisions. But this one seems like there's a lot of different options, so we'll definitely be playing this a few times. You loan Pete Peterson the shovel to finish his latest construction project. The patriarchal Roach and his teenage son, Mercutio, disappeared with the shovel, and you heard some loud banging inside the walls. They brought it back a few hours later. How they fit a human-sized shovel in a roach-sized hole, you had no idea. But Pete gave you a can of soup as repayment. Death might have been preferable. You're still hungry, Megan's loyal, Tom's weak. It's a lot of information. Dee Dee is no longer alert, but she is rested. She's loyal now. Megan's hungry, everyone's hungry. She's looking pretty good. That's as good as I've seen her look since we started this mission. Dragon New Light, what's up, man? Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for returning. We're having a great time with 60 Parsecs so far. This is the first time I've even booted up this game, and I am absolutely loving it. It seems totally loyal to the concepts of the original game, but with way more options and way more like features. And it seems like it'll have a ton of replay value because there's a whole ton of different directions you can go in. So far we are, I don't know, day 21, and we're all alive still. Megan is getting better day by day. Tom is just shriveling into nothingness, and our captain is having some serious hunger pains, but could be worse. So let's see. Captain, I've found something interesting on the planet. It seems somebody passed their time by playing a supersized version of tic-tac-toe, but never completed this particular game. The game pieces consist of minerals that we could use. Now, I'm not one for ruining someone else's fun, but I think the winner is clear by looking at the board, so they shouldn't mind if we mess up their O's and X's. Should we take the liberty of gathering those pieces and using them as resources? Definitely. Because, as we understand, there's no inhabitants on this planet, so I can't think of anyone that would care if we took this stuff. So let's do it. Alright, so he's starving. We'll feed him. Not going to worry about hungry people. And, let's see, what do we want to make? We need the soup? Yeah, for sure. The only thing is, I think it's materials that those pieces are made out of, and I think materials make things like these things that have that little rock shape crafting item. And then chemicals are what you need for the actual, like, consumable stuff. What do you think? Should we make more soup or a first aid kit to heal up Tom? I feel like we can only leave Tom without first aid for so long, so we'll make one more of these, even though it takes 3 days. Nobody else is starving except the captain, so we'll just feed the captain today and we'll hold on to the other soup for an emergency. Yeah. Alright. Day 22. The dismantling of the supersized tic-tac-toe game in progress was a success. Whoever abandoned it was nowhere to be seen, and you returned with 25 minerals. They're a bit hard to carry to the ship, being ginormous and all, but you've performed splendidly. That'll teach them to leave their toys lying on the floor, or planet's surface in this case. I'm sure nobody will mind. Looking good, nobody's starving. Whoa. Has anybody noticed something different about our crew members here today? We should have known this from the start. Megan is some sort of Terminator. And not only is she a Terminator, but she is, like, even more judgy than she was when she was human. Look at those, look at that arm positioning. So she's the traitor who's been setting bombs in our communicator. She's been sabotaging stuff left and right. But it says she's loyal, so she's loyal and a traitor. It's a bit of a contradiction there. Maybe we can reprogram her and make her, like, super useful. Megan, what are you doing? Captain, crewmate Man is violating protocol. She's attempting to override my memory storage. This is... Oh no, Captain, she's the traitor who's been sabotaging us all the time. Megan's lifeless eyes rest upon you. She already had lifeless eyes even when she was a human. Showing no emotion, no remorse, nothing. She reaches for that dead face and removes it like a mask, revealing her true nature. She's a robot. She's a loyal traitor robot. You're a damn robot, you shout, surprised. You're mistaken, human scum. I am a damn android. Time to die. She corrects you with contempt. So typical of higher-level synthetic life forms and dipsticks. Okay, so we can either shoot her or we can use the battery. What would the battery do? The one with the most personality was the only one not actually alive. Sounds about right. Ah, man, do we shoot her? That seems like the easy way out, right? Like, I kind of want to not shoot her because I kind of want to, like, if we can figure out a way to convert her to being our, like, loyal subject robot, she might be really useful. You're interested in the battery? Let's try the battery. Worst comes to worst, she murders the captain and, you know, we're kind of screwed, but I don't know what the battery would do. It doesn't really make a lot of sense as an option unless we, like, maybe take out her battery and then replace it with this one, somehow rebooting her. I don't know. Let's try that. Worst comes to worst, everyone's dead and the robot is the new captain. I think we're still crafting this medical kit too, right? Yeah. Can we explore? Oh man, I should have sent someone out a while ago. We should be doing as much exploring as we can. Alright, so what do we have? Materials. We don't really need materials. How do we tell what we actually have? So we have 25 chemicals, 57 minerals, and 5 power. So let's go find some more power, I guess. Alright, what is this? Is this fire or just like tall grass? I'm guessing it's fire. Tom is just not doing well here. So I don't think we can send Tom. Let's check out what our people can do right now. Limber, Genius, and Average. He's just the best. Limber, Clever, and Average. I think we're gonna have to send her again. She did well the first time. Megan's a robot. Tom is Stiff, Clever, and Fit. So I think if we were gonna fight something, we would send Tom, but since the obstacle is fire, I think we're gonna send the Limber person. Is there any way to prevent fire? Got the gas mask still. I'm wondering if the handbook maybe could be used too. I'm gonna send her with the shovel for sure, because last time she was able to dig up a bunch of minerals with the shovel. So let's just keep sending people out with the shovel. It hasn't been too useful inside other than helping the roaches build their home. I kinda probably should send her with the mask too, right? But what caused... Okay, last time it was gas that she needed the mask to prevent death from. Let's just go with the shovel. I don't think a mask is going to help against fire. Is it? Maybe it will. Let's send it with the mask. Why not? Alright, let's see what this battery does. Let's see what the outcome of this super tense story with Megan is. Is anyone, before we do, is anyone starving? No. Alright, good. We're going to heal Tom once that med pack is done. Awesome. Thanks, Time Chuck. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it. It's always way more fun to have someone to chat with while playing. There's only one way to end that damn android. Power. Unlimited power. You grab the portable nuclear battery and attach the cable from it to what you assume was the android's input socket. The result was astonishing. The android did what could only be described as a robot dance before collapsing of electrocution. Too much power clearly corrupts. To my knowledge, you're the universe's first robot Terminator. Of course, we know almost nothing about this galaxy, so perhaps you're the 314,159th person to retire an android. Anyway, good riddance, I never liked that gal. Megan was thrown out of the airlock. There wasn't enough time to say our goodbyes, and Megan is dead. Well, the good news is we still have our battery, and we didn't use the gun. I wonder what the gun would have done if it would have just had the same result. But that's too bad. I was really hoping there was some way to kind of like convert Megan. The good news is that robot will no longer be eating all of our soup. So we're down a person, but in the end, I think it's fine since it wasn't a human being. So we didn't really lose much. This is still crafting. Captain, there appears to be an error. I am broken. Please fix me. System error. Quick action required. System error. Please, Captain. Do something. Do something. I'm not sure how long I can stay. Stay operational. Act fast. Alright. Genius. We're gonna use the genius. Nobody's starving. We're good. So Dee Dee's gonna get back and be like, where's Megan? And we're gonna have to be like, she was a robot and we terminated her, and she's gonna be like, you actually ate her, didn't you? I think we can convince her though. Hopefully we kept some proof. Good morning, Captain. Thank you for fixing the error that made it difficult for me to communicate. You are quite a hacker, I admit. Well, that's a relief. Who knows what would have happened to me if it wasn't for you. Thank you, Captain. Alright, we got the first aid kit. We're gonna heal Tom because he's probably literally like, I can't believe he's still here, to be honest. Like, he's been starving. He's been weak for like 10 days. I can't wait to see him back to his old confident self. And he's starving, so I guess we'll feed him. And we'll start to make some more soup. Should we make armor? Let's make soup for now. I want to at least have one can of soup on hand at all times. How do we upgrade this thing? Upgrade. No resources. 60 power. Okay, so power is for upgrading, which is good. We just went out to get some more power. So we can upgrade the actual machine itself, or we can upgrade our, like, we can upgrade tape. Interesting. We'll have to explore that. But yeah, we're gonna make some soup for now. I'm a machine, and machines cannot hear voices. The voices that I'm not hearing right now are getting very loud, though. Oh, you hear them too? My weight sensors are picking something up as well. A two-dimensional species? That explains why my cameras missed them. Quite vicious, I gather. With one decisive yell, the voices are approaching fast. The air inside the door looks very empty, yet very hostile all of a sudden. How will you defend us, Captain? Interesting that the gun is not an option. I'm assuming the gun cannot kill two-dimensional beings. So, since we only have one option, we're gonna pick the communicator. Maybe we can talk to these guys. Alright, we're gonna heal Tom, and we're gonna feed Tom. Welcome back to the party, Tom. I like that you can make stuff in this game. Like, that's super helpful to have some recourse to get stuff other than just going out and exploring. A two-dimensional species attacked our ship. You chose words instead of violence. Immediately, a stream of accusations flew from the communicator. The voices claimed you were prejudiced against the no-depth. Unflappable, you apologized for all three-dimensional beings. They were touched, called you both flat in spirit, and vowed friendship towards the depth-dependent. Sweet. We've made allies. Starving Captain. Tom looks better. Tom's pretty good. Look at Tom. Look at that wonderful pose he's got going. I think he still thinks Megan's there. He's a little delirious. He has about as good a chance as he did before. Emmett is starving, so we're gonna give Emmett some soup. Let's see what we can do today. Captain, we picked up a transmission. It seems to be a recording that's been playing on a loop for many, many years. Unfortunately, the message is in a foreign language and you can't understand it. Perhaps you can use something to decode the message. Apparently our Cosmos 101 handbook has alien languages in it. Let's try it out. And we're gonna keep making soup, I guess, right? Or should we recycle this extra communicator? I don't want to make armor, honestly. Let's make armor since we're gonna... I think when we explore again, we're gonna need the armor. How long does that take? Just one day. Yeah, let's do it. Come back to us, Dee Dee. Everyone's good. Yesterday we picked up a transmission that's been playing for years. Since the message was in a foreign language, you had to use a guide to decode its meaning. While you weren't able to translate the entirety of the message, you did figure out that it describes an ancient pyramid, the location of which you were able to determine. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to explore that pyramid. Keep that in mind when planning your next expedition, Captain. Glad we got that armor. Nice. Say hi to Yassie for me. Welcome back, Chuck. Hope she's doing well. When's she due, by the way? if you haven't seen what's been happening here since you've been gone, we plugged Megan into this battery and she got electrocuted and died. So she's dead. We threw her out the airlock. Tom has made a miraculous recovery, back to his old self. Dee Dee is out exploring the canyon, I think. Made some armor that we could take on our next expedition. We've communicated with our first alien species, which was a two-dimensional alien race, and we were able to make somewhat of friends with them. 60 parsecs seems a lot better than 60 seconds. I agree. I really, really enjoyed 60 seconds. It was super fun, but this game has so much more depth. It's a huge step forward, but it still feels like the same type of game, just with a whole lot more to do. This is my very first time playing it too, so we'll see how it holds up. But I like with 60 seconds, I was thinking about playing that again today, and I certainly will play it again, but I was like, I want to try something new, and this game feels like it's going to have a lot of new experiences to offer every time I play it, at least for the first few times. 2nd of March is the due date, so the gun and battery would probably have the same effect. Yeah, I think the gun probably would have killed her as well. We did get to keep the battery though, so I'm wondering if we like tried to use the gun, if she would have like broken it or something. I think the battery was the right choice there. Didn't seem like there was any way to keep her alive. But yeah, good luck to you and Yassi, man. That's only not even 2 months away, man. Good luck. Alright, let's see what's going on. Captain, there's been a sudden loss of energy from our non-essential systems. I've backtraced the leak, and it's a family of roaches again, the Petersons. They found a way to reroute our electricity. These guys are a huge pain in the butt, but you know what? It wouldn't be the same game without the roaches. Stolen electricity is being used for the air conditioning unit in their garage. I want to live in this roach house that they built. It sounds amazing. Their garage is home to a miniature hot rod Pete Peterson is building. How will you address this? Well, we have our battery. I'm happy to give them the battery, honestly. It's already served its purpose. It's killed Megan. And we can make more batteries too, so... We're gonna work with the Petersons instead of against them. We're just gonna keep making soup for now. Although maybe we should... I'm gonna make the lighter. Since no one's starving, and Dee Dee probably will bring back food, I'm guessing. I want to have every, like, different item that we can kind of ready for the choice adventures that come up. So we'll make the lighter. We scrapped our last lighter because we needed to make food, like, direly. Roaches sound like they live in the roach version of suburbia. It sounds like they live in, like, a McMansion, though. It's, like, high-end suburbia. Alright, let's do it. Dee Dee should be back today or tomorrow. Yeah, I guess one more day maybe. You played the good neighbor and offered the Petersons the battery so their roach hole could have its own power supply, thus alleviating their need to leach electricity from the ship. They rewarded your generosity by carrying a can of soup out of the... Where are they getting all this soup from? Apparently they have a secret supply in there. My scanners can't find Dee Dee. I believe you should accept that she took a short spill down a long escarpment. Dee Dee is dead. Well, that's unfortunate. She took our mask and a shovel with her as well. That's okay, those things are replaceable. Dee Dee, on the other hand, not so much. So, I think we're good though for soup for now, since nobody's starving. Sir, I'm detecting an unusual disturbance in our mini-reactor. You see the membrane of light, space-time itself tearing open. Figures are moving and speaking on the other side. Don't, through, exchange exotic matter or risk... What do we do? Offer something or attempt to communicate? So they don't want us to do something. Don't blank through blank. Exchange exotic matter or... Is it time to use the cow? What do you think, Chuck? Should we talk to them, or should we throw the cow through the space-time hole? Let me ponder that for a moment. What's her face will be missed, indeed. She was limber. I'm gonna make another battery. These things only take 1 day to make, so I think we'll do one of each of these. Shiny Miguelito, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I know my pronunciation on that was terrible. Miguelito. Try to do better next time. How you doing, man? Thanks for dropping by. Only cow can save us, I think. So should we use the cow or should we hold on to the cow? I feel like when the cow is gone, there's no replacing the cow. Maybe we can craft the cow, though. Only cow can save us. Alright, I'm thinking you mean use the cow. Let's just use the cow. It is unupgraded. What game is this? Objective? Plus you said it just fine. Awesome, dude. This is 60 Parsecs. So this is the sequel to 60 Seconds, which was a game that came out about like 3 years ago, I think. And it's kind of like a choose your own adventure kind of game, mixed with like survival elements. So the original game took place in like a post-apocalyptic, you know, nuclear fallout kind of experience. You're in a bunker. The game begins with like, the reason it's called 60 Seconds is you start in your house and like there's a you know, an alarm that a nuclear launch is detected, and you have 1 minute to basically grab as much stuff from your house as you can, including your family, and you basically throw it all down your bunker, and whatever you grab in that 60 seconds is what you have to survive on for like the rest of the game. You can like explore and get more stuff as well, but basically that's the stuff you start with. And then as you go through, like we're on day 27 right now here, every day there's some sort of like adventure that occurs, and you get to make choices, try to use some of the stuff that you have. You also have to manage your resources, so you have to feed people. Like this guy's hungry, but he's not starving. So when they're starving, you really have to feed them. There's all these different items basically have different purposes, and you can use them for whatever you want to use them for, pretty much. There's usually, like, when you get the choice adventures, there's multiple options of what you can do, so you kind of get to pick your path. This game, though, is way more advanced than the original. It's basically the same type of game, but it has a whole lot more features. Like, you start on a space station, kind of in the same way the first game starts. You have the space station's, I guess, about to explode, and you have a minute to go grab whatever you can find. Toss it into like an escape pod, and this is the escape pod. So same thing, you have to grab your crew, grab any items, jump in the escape pod, and then the station blows up, and then you're floating in space in this space station. But the difference in this game is you don't just like survive in your pod. We actually like found a planet, and we're able to land on the planet. I think there's all kinds of different planets that you can land on as well, so it seems like this game's gonna have a ton of replayability. And the objective is really just to survive, and eventually, I guess, either get rescued. In the first game, the objective was to get rescued eventually. In this game, I'm not quite sure how it ends because this is our first playthrough of it, but I'm guessing you either get rescued by other people, maybe on a big ship, or you figure out a way to, like, you know, make a permanent settlement somewhere. So we just have to survive until then. Like right now we have 1 can of soup left, so we're a little bit low on food. There's different ways to get food. We can go out on expeditions, which we'll do in a second here. You can craft stuff, so we can craft additional resources based on things that we've found. It's actually really fun, and there's a lot of like fun story elements, and it's just like it's a very lighthearted game with good like a good sense of humor, and actually pretty interesting characters, or at least like entertaining characters. They're not super deep, but they're pretty funny. So we're on day 27. You can kind of see like all the different characters here. We used to have 4 people. We had this woman, Megan, but she turned out to be a robot, so we had to terminate her. And then Dee Dee we also had, but she died on a mission. So we're down to 2 people. This supremely confident, one-eyed man, and our captain, Emmett Ellis, who's actually really useful. Tom and Emmett need to repopulate the human race. I know. Well, if they get irradiated enough, it's possible. So our biggest decision right now was to decide to finally use this cow that we have no idea what it does, but Chucklefox here and I are absolutely in love with this cow, and we think that it's the like central, most critical thing in the entire game. So we're just about to try to use it to solve this adventure that came up today with a rip in space-time, and we're going to throw the cow through the rip in space-time. We could also try to communicate with them. So this is an example of like the choice adventures, right? We could either throw the cow through, or we could try to communicate with them. But we're gonna try the cow out. I think that's it. Let's send Tom on an expedition. So we've already explored the canyon. This is where Dee Dee died. Prior to that, she had explored the swamp, and she actually returned successfully from that, but she died in the canyon. So we're gonna leave the canyon alone since it's proven to be deadly. And the pyramid here is what we just kind of unlocked. Before we only had these 4 areas, and the pyramid seems like it's like the only way to advance the story. So we can either go to these other locations and try to get some resources, or we can go here to the pyramid. I think we're gonna just take our chances in the pyramid, see if Tom can figure out a way through. We're definitely giving him the armor. I don't know what this is. That's like some sort of like event horizon stuff is occurring here in the pyramid. And then I think this is fire. We're gonna give him the armor and the gun. We can make more of these things too in our crafting machine, so in the first game, like, if you had like a radio, you had to be super careful with it because it was like one of the only ways to get rescued, and you couldn't really make another one. In this game, as long as you have enough materials, you can keep reproducing the stuff that you're using. So you can be a little bit more fast and loose with some of the stuff you give out to your team. But yeah, we're gonna send Tom out. That way we only have to feed Emmett too, which is great. Alright, real quick, just making sure no one's starving. Good to go. Let's see what this cow does. The space-time breach in the mini-reactor chamber was still bubbling when you threw the artifact in there. The figure on the other side became perfectly clear for a moment. It was you! The tear closed up just as you got a good look. When it was closing, a first aid kit came flying out. Sincere thanks, or simply part of the exchange, I wonder. Interesting. So we traded our cow for a medical kit. Not the best trade. Can we make another cow? We can. Okay, let's make our cow first. The ship is just not the same without the golden cow. An alien vessel is approaching. Their ship is rigged with a light show synced to the music they started blasting as soon as we opened comms. Captain, they're playing rockabilly. The aliens claim to be of the Dance Lord tribe and are searching for the best dancers in the galaxy. They've challenged our tribe to a dance-off. It is on. Specifically, a sock hop. If you don't accept, they'll vaporize us with their ultra-high frequency speakers. Alright, so he's flexible and he's strong. I guess we have to use the agility here to win the dance-off. I thought we made this yesterday. Maybe it takes 2 days. And it's good, let's do it. I know, didn't dance off. Oh man, that didn't end well. You accepted the Dance Lord's challenge. They beamed you to their ship and you lit up the dance floor as soon as you stepped on board, after taking your shoes off. You sock hopped straight to their leader, Warbop, but he was no match for your wicked footwork and incessant snapping. Warbop acknowledged your skills and let you go with his blessing. He even refilled our supply of chemicals. The sock hop ended with everyone sipping non-alcoholic fruit punch from a big glass bowl. Captain, I think you've been practicing your moves in the mirror. Alright, well, got some chemicals, we got our golden cow back. What's happened to this guy? He's starving, that's okay, we have food. I'm gonna make one more food. We always want to have at least food, one food on hand, just in case people are starving. You can afford not to feed them if they're hungry, but if they're starving, they really do need food. Let's see what the mission for today is. Captain, we're receiving a universal message from another AI. Greetings, meat clocks. We are the Legion of Disorganized Robots. Keep no activity logs and never change our oil. Our wires grow long and beautiful. We are the chaos of the universe. Meat embodies order. Therefore, you must be destroyed. We are Legion. We are disorganized. Hail chaos. Captain, there's a vast energy signature approaching our position at several fractions the speed of light. Yeesh. It's jerks like this who give every other AI a bad name. I'm not sure what to advise here. You might be able to scare them off with a clever response or a show of strength. Either way, you don't have much time. We're going to use our intelligence. This guy's best attribute has always been his intelligence. He's near genius level. He's not super strong, so we'll do that. Try to outsmart them. I'm going to feed Emmett. And we're going to make more soup. Hopefully Tom survives his trip to the pyramid. Day 30. Getting there. Typically, in the first game, you could potentially like finish the game in like somewhere between 40 and 50 days. I'm not sure if this game is similar or not. Incredible, Captain. Your response worked to scare off the approaching legion of disorganized robots. You replied, "Greetings, this is Captain Emmett Ellis. Your submitted proposal is not accepted at this time. The typical notice period for the destruction of meat clocks in this jurisdiction is 3 months. Furthermore, all such proposals must be submitted in writing via registered mail and signed. I am ready to take this to court. Regards, the Captain." The robots were such a mess they couldn't even flee in the same direction. They scattered like scrap in a supernova. 1,000,000 disorganized robots was no match for the legendary wit of our great, efficient Captain Ellis. What a confidence boost. You feel wittier, too. Sweet. Alright, so we have one soup on hand, and he's not starving, so we can probably afford to make something else. I think we're going to keep making any items that we don't have. I think we're going to go with the battery first. Captain, there's more abnormal racket coming from the Peterson's roach hole. By the way, if you're just new to the stream, we have a family of roaches named the Petersons who are living with us. And they've built some sort of, like, roach mansion in our shuttle. The problem appears to be the twins, Weebutt and Bob, they have a lot of children, by the way. This is at least, like, their 5th and 6th child that we've heard about so far. Who won't stop crying because their baby antennae are coming in. While some disputes are normal among an isolated group of individuals, this sounds like a serious problem, and well, they are your neighbors. Will you check on the Petersons? Finishing the game most often means everyone dies. Good point, Chuck. We probably did 5 or 6 runs of the first game and only survived once, so that's absolutely fair. What do you guys think? Should we check on them? So far, we have a pretty good relationship with the Petersons. We've helped them out a few times. We powered their home with a battery. There was only one time where we had kind of a weird interaction with them. They were making a ton of noise. I think we will check on them. It's just these 2 babies, though, and they're just crying. Yeah, let's check on them. Worst comes to worst, they infect us with some horrible disease.
Haha.
Emmett's good. Let's see if Tom comes back here. And only 1 of 4 survived. That's true. The one time we won, everyone died except the mother. And surviving just meant we moved to a fancier bunker, basically, that some secret agents of the government provided us with. You helped Pete and Patty Patterson work out their domestic dispute. Pete was so grateful he even invited you over sometime to try some of his wife's homemade skin flake pie, but you declined, citing that you were too big to fit inside their home. You felt better about improving your relationship with the neighbors, though. Tom completed his voyage to the pyramid. He seems weak, in need of a bite, and upset, but our primary concern is that he's not rotting somewhere. It's actually true because he's literally like our last non-captain person, so we need him to survive. You listen intently as he begins to recount his epic quest. Tom witnessed holographic movies depicting the downfall of this world. He felt more traumatized with each passing scene until the sorrow grew too heavy to bear. It's some Clockwork Orange shit. Pyramid Guardians awoke and tried stabbing Tom with their spears, but thanks to the armor, he escaped the stone monstrosities unscathed. The armor wasn't so lucky. Tom found plentiful chemical stockpiles in the embalming room. While exploring the pyramid, Tom stumbled upon a vast chamber once used for performing rituals. Upon the altar was a stone tablet covered in alien script. Tom brought the tablet back with him. I can translate it, Captain, but it will take time. When Tom reached the summit of the pyramid, he saw 3 towers on the horizon, each bearing a different astrological symbol. It would be wise to visit them. The fact that you can find soup out here will never cease to amaze me. Anyway, Tom returned with 4 soups. Nice. That went better than I expected. And he came back with our gun, too, which is great. Tom's starving and tired. Give Tom one of these soups. The tiredness usually resolves on its own, so we don't really need to do anything on that. Just leave him alone. We'll make a mask. We received a pamphlet on our window. Try Ebosan. Universal shopping from the comfort of your own planet. Free gift with sign up. Wow, neat. The Ebosan network lets you order pretty much anything except food and water, and it will arrive via portal within 1 to 2 galactic business days. There's a catch, though. The account creation process requires you to jump through some hoops. I mean, literally. You have to leap through a string of temporal portals to become verified. The fine print says there's no risk of death or dismemberment, but insanity is possible. How do you want to tackle this? So, insanity can be cured apparently by sock puppets in this game, which is great, but we actually don't have any sock puppets right now. I think we can make one, though. So, should be able to do this. We will try the agility here, getting through those temporal portals. And we will make a sock puppet after we're done making this mask. So we could send someone back out, but I think we're going to wait until Tom's kind of recovered here. Because I don't want to send Emmett, he's too important. But we just unlocked these 3 additional locations. The Star Tower, the Moon Tower, and the Sun Tower. With that crazy octopus thing. We'll have to check all 3 of those out. So our only goal right now is to make 5 good intelligence decisions. I feel like we've done some of those, but it doesn't seem to be tracking it. Maybe it's just tracking it all at once. So when we hit 5, it'll accomplish that. Alright, let's do it. Day 32. You touched the floor and quickly sprinted through the Ebosan sign-up portal, disappearing into the dimension breach with a flash of blue lighting. The shuttle rocked and you popped out the other side of the portal unharmed. The fine print of the pamphlet expanded to show that it would take 1 to 2 galactic business days for your verification process, at which time you could begin your universal shopping experience. The pamphlet then expanded again to define 1 galactic business day as 525,000 minutes, or 1,000 Earth years. Yo, Stylin, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Drive safe. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well, man. Finally, the pamphlet scanned the shuttle to see if you qualified for the promised free gift, and you did not. When you asked why not, the pamphlet said you had violated the terms of service, but refused to explain further. Then it vanished in a cloud of annoying paradoxes. Well, that was kind of pointless, but at least we tried. We got our mask. Tom is rested. Let's send Tom back out. So, I think we should send him... We still have the armor, right? Let me double check. It looks like we have armor. I think we can send him to fight this thing as long as he has armor and a gun. He has armor and he has a gun. Okay. He should be able to take this octopus down. I'm hoping. Let's check out that sun tower. Besides, we need more of this power stuff because this is what you actually use to upgrade stuff. And we haven't upgraded anything yet. Get going, Tom. Yeah, we still need... Wow, we only have 5 power. We need 55 more power to upgrade the crafting module. In the meantime, let's make a sock puppet. Should have at least one of those on hand, I feel like. We got plenty of soup now. Oh, we gotta do this first. Interesting news, Captain. It appears that there is a hollow space behind one of the wall panels, A hidden room, maybe? A secret stash? Could be worth checking out. What's your approach to finding out what's behind the panel? So we can either bust it down, or we can kind of like limber our way into it. Let's do that. So glad we got our golden cow back. These are our 2 dead people, by the way. It's funny that they're still like on our crew list. Good luck, Tom. Godspeed. Emmett is not looking so good. Yesterday I brought your attention to the hidden space behind the wall panels. You did your best to access it, but to no avail. We'll probably never learn what's on the other side. My computations suggest there's only a 1% chance of there being any treasure, like a really big soup can. In short, not worth the trouble. Alright, gotta feed the captain.
Hey!
I have news regarding the stone tablet which was brought here from the pyramid. Probably should have waited to translate this before we sent Tom back out, but oh well. It was written in an alien tongue. I think I finally found a terrestrial language with a similar structure. The revelation could be the key to decoding the tablet. If everything goes as planned, I should have a translation by tomorrow. Cool. Okay, this is the first day we've had an adventure that didn't require any choice. Making another sock puppet. I'm happy to report that the translation of the ancient stone tablet has been completed. Turns out it's an old legend. This world was once a lush paradise inhabited by highly evolved intelligent aliens. They lived for millennia, never growing old until they decided to ascend into the stars. Before doing so, they made the planet barren as to not invite other settlers in case they decided to come back. However, the legend also says that there's a way to restore life to the planet. The text becomes vague at this point, but it tells of a prophecy that needs to be fulfilled in order for the planet's core to be reactivated. The heart of the sun shall be set ablaze. Yeah, we definitely should have waited for this to be decoded before we did anything with Tom. The heart of the sun shall be set ablaze. The moon shall be nourished by a fruit of the earth. An object of worship will ignite the star. Okay, so pretty sure the cow needs to be taken to the star tower. I think we need to bring a lighter to the sun tower. And the moon will be nourished by a fruit of the earth. Not quite sure what that is unless it's a can of soup. What do we have that could be a fruit of the earth? There's our sock puppet, by the way, just in case. Break in case of emergency. These are all the things we have, so... Fruit of the earth literally has to be soup, right? There's nothing else here that could be fruit of the earth. So we'll take a can of soup there. We'll save that one for last. Keep making more soup in the meantime. So when Tom comes back, we sent Tom to the sun tower, I think, but he did not bring a lighter with him, so that's going to be a pointless endeavor. Maybe he'll find some stuff there at least. I'm detecting an ancient structure very nearby, totally camouflaged by the surrounding landscape. The front resembles a yawning face. It's a temple, a secret one. There could be treasure inside. Which route will you take to explore the temple? Definitely using our genius. This guy's great. We've used him on like 90% of the adventures that we've had to undertake. We're still leaking gas though. We had a mission one time where we repaired this with the duct tape, but it didn't really seem to help. I'm guessing Tom was not coming back from that sun tower. Petersons are back. Chose the path through the secret temple that tested you mentally. You assembled fuzzy jigsaw puzzles and found hidden keys that were not very well hidden. But the final room contained only an empty pedestal. The temple shook as the giant face on its front awoke, and a booming voice said, "Ooh, another player already claimed the treasure. Too bad. Sir, something has infected Baki, my backup AI module. Perhaps it's an interference from somewhere in this planet. Frankly, Baki needs a reboot. He's overloading the fan system. Use something to jam it, or get ready to... Bzz. Hi folks, it's too warm in this tin can, and Baki's here to fix it. I'll become your biggest fan. Haha. Well, we don't have armor, so... we're kind of just gonna have to leave that one alone. The only problem with the crafting system is it takes at least a day to craft pretty much anything, so... You can't craft things on the spot to use for these types of problems. Well, hopefully that doesn't end too badly. If we can get more materials, we can make more armor. In the meantime, just keep making soup. 2019 is the last year of the 2010s. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I know. Time's flying, dude. 2020 is gonna be glorious, though. Whole new decade. Wonder why the Petersons are here. Usually there's like a mission involving them if they show up. Our gun is gone. Oh yeah, Tom took the gun. How's Emmett doing? He's good. Let's keep things moving here. Tom's back. Oh my god, he looks terrible. That was a close call, Captain Ellis. Backy had malfunctioned and was overspinning one of our fans. You managed to leap up and yank its housing out slightly. It slowed to a stop. I must keep a tighter leash on Backy in the future. He's more of a superficial intelligence. Superficial intelligence. Tom has returned from his ascent up the Sun Tower. He looks a little run down, in need of a bite, and mentally disturbed, but what matters is he's in an unsplattered state. You pay attention as he begins to piece together his incredible outing. A tower guard attacked Tom, but a few well-placed shots defeated the monstrous stone machine hybrid. The gun was damaged. I think we can repair it, though. He found solar panels atop the tower, still brimming with power. Wow, that's a lot of power. We only had 5 before this, so that's a huge amount. When Tom reached the top, he discovered a long-extinguished fire pit. Unfortunately, he had no way to light it. Where's all this soup come from? It's the greatest mystery of the universe. Tom brought back 3 soups. Not the worst run, but if we had waited just a little bit longer until that tablet was translated, we would have known to bring the lighter with us that we have sitting on our shelf here. Tom's loyal. He's mentally stable, or we're mentally stable. Tom looks like a crazy person. He's just tired. I think it would tell us if he was... Yeah, his sanity's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Emmett's good. Everyone's pretty much good to go. And the armor survived as far as I can tell. So we just need to repair the gun. Let's repair that gun. And then what do we need to do? We need to build... We have the lighter, so I guess we don't need to build anything. We just need to wait for Tom to recover from his tiredness. It should be okay. Captain, my weather systems are detecting a storm on the horizon. It's moving fast, so it'll hopefully pass by tomorrow. But this one could get nasty. Thunder, lightning, gale force winds, sharp objects howling at you from every which way. I'd like to keep monitoring the storm's movement throughout the night, but doing so will require my sensors to run on battery power, as it's unadvisable to leave the main generator reactor through a storm. What do you want to do? Yep, you got the battery. Use it. Nothing to lose. Man, Tom looks terrible. You ran the weather monitoring systems on battery power. The storm moved south and you were spared the worst of it. By morning, it was completely past. Don't you love the smell after it rains? You spent the morning shifting through the washed up junk piles, but it was just a bunch of waterlogged crap. Alright, our gun is back in working order. Tom's starving. We're both starving. Hey, he's not tired though. So we'll feed him and then we'll send him back out tomorrow. I don't think we need to make any more soup at this point, since we're pretty well stocked. I think we'll upgrade the expedition system next. Yeah. We could upgrade the crafting module entirely, but I think we'll start with this since we're going to be going on a whole bunch more expeditions. Captain, we've encountered alien life. Some type of protozoan parasite has contaminated our water supply. I have no idea how the system was contaminated. Too late now. I don't think the infection will kill you, but my data on these organisms is not complete. Do you want to tough it out or purify the water? We'll purify the water. Seems like an easy call there. Alright, starving. Give you some soup. Starving. Alright, let's keep it moving. Sending Tom out tomorrow unless he has some kind of weird need. Yeah, look how good he's looking. I guess the beard is just from the fact that we're 38 days in. I don't think that's related to any kind of condition, since Emmett has a beard as well. You and Tom worked together to purify the water supply using some old science equipment in the back of the shuttle to isolate the active compound of a local anti-protozoal mold. Yes, old science equipment. And yes, the water still made everyone sick. The illness passed, though, and everyone's confidence in their survival skills grew. Hungry is fine. Ooh, he's fulfilled. That's a new one. Tom is looking good. Time to send Tom out. Oh, it's upgrading. How long does that take? One more day. We'll send him out when that's done. Oh no, Captain, one of the storage lockers is jammed and can't be opened. It gets worse, it's my favorite locker. We'll lose access to some of our supplies if we do nothing. And he will be sad. Alright, let's use that genius brain capability. Good job getting that locker open, Captain. It took you a while to figure out how to lockpick the thing, but your 1 in a million brain helped. Or your 1 in a million lockpick. Or both. Not only did you get the important locker open, you even found some extra rations inside. Score. 2 more soups. We have so much soup. This is the most soup we've had all game. And our expedition system is upgraded. So, whoa, there's a whole bunch of new places to go. Dig site. Okay, we already knew about the cave. And the temple. Okay, so this temple is the one that we already had one adventure there, but it was just a choice adventure. We haven't actually explored it. We're gonna keep going with the towers because I think these are kind of part of the story. Alright, so Tom is gonna take the lighter because he needs to ignite the tower. He's gonna take the armor and he's gonna take the gun. Captain, there's a huge construct of some kind approaching the shuttle. It's neither animal nor robot. It's made out of moving crystal lattices, like a giant walking crystalsaurus. Ow, that was one hell of a hit. The crystalsaurus slammed into the shuttle and is currently scraping the hole open with its claws? But I don't know. I think it's trying to extract our minerals. Captain, how will you stop this? Oh no, we don't have our gun because we just gave it to Tom. Can we cancel the expedition? We cannot give him the gun, potentially. That's like the only solution here. But pretty sure he's gonna need the gun to fight this enemy here. So I think we're gonna just let this thing take our minerals, unfortunately, because we need to give Tom the gun. Hopefully it doesn't hurt us too much. Alright, Chuck, if you're still here, we're upgrading the artifact because we can. And that was our mission all along. Look at that thing, it's glowing and everything. You chose to do nothing to stop the crystalsaurus attacking the shuttle. It scraped at the hull for a few hair-raising minutes before wandering off. I guess it got what it came for. A standard Astro Citizen program protocol for dealing with monsters of unknown origin, especially when U.S. government property is at risk, is appeasement. I put some of our minerals outside to make the crystalsaurus go away. You can thank me later for saving your life. Tom is gone. We now have an extraordinary artifact. I'd pretty much consider that a game victory right there. That was our goal the whole time, was to upgrade this artifact. Not the actual goal of the game, but the goal we had set for ourselves. Captain, there's a blue veiny fruit growing out of a crack in the ground nearby. Is it pulsating slightly? Do you wish to eat it? Normally I'd refrain from leaving such a rash and irresponsible decision up to a human, but there are some empty stems nearby. Perhaps it is edible. A blue veiny fruit. We needed a fruit, right, for one of these towers, but I think it was a fruit of the earth, so I doubt it's this fruit. So I guess this is just, do we eat this thing or not? We've got a medical kit, so let's eat it. Maybe it'll give us superhuman powers. Worst comes to worst, we can cure ourselves. What should we upgrade? Let's upgrade our communicator. Actually, wait. This is separate from this, so I don't think we need to upgrade this. We actually might want to recycle that, since we already have a communications console. Although I think we have had a reason to use that itself since then, so we'll keep it for now. Let's just keep upgrading stuff. Can we upgrade our handbook? I don't know what that will do, but let's do it. You decided that the blue fruit near the ship was worth trying, your face gluttonous with pleasure as you sunk your teeth in before quickly turning to horror. The other half was full of purple, wriggling worms. You began trying to spit it out but fell into a spasm and woke a few minutes later saying your mind was buzzing as if it at double speed. You flipped into a handstand and began perambulating around. Clearly those worms did something. Let's hope the effects don't turn. Is that good? I can't tell. He's just starving, so he's not sick. Could be worse. Let's feed the captain. Captain, it appears the species who lived here in ancient times worshipped a cow deity. Bovine iconography is everywhere, including on their fitness equipment. Take this weird machine that showed up when I did a local scan, for example. The Meandertron 5000 mimics a cow's behavior. You turn it on and it meanders aimlessly, sitting, walking in circles, joining groups of other Meandertrons. Okay, there has to be some benefit to using this thing. Will you at least try it so we can find out? I will. His agility is really improved. It's good to know that this planet worships cows, though. I think this artifact is definitely going to come into play. So, we upgraded our handbook. Now we can make robots drink wine. We're out of power to upgrade stuff, so pretty much down to either recycling stuff or making more food. I think we're going to hold off for now. We have so much food that there might end up being better ways to spend this money. Or these resources. Guess we're just waiting for Tom to come back at this point. Oh wait, we have to, yeah, the captain's being fed, sweet. Captain looks good. You tested your physical fitness level by giving the Meandertron a whirl. Oh, it meandered alright. I don't know how many times you sat down and stood up again, but that looked brutal. Sweaty, wheezing, and filthy, you stuck with the Meandertron 5000 to the end of its circuit. When you were finished, you shut the Meandertron off and said, "That was harder than I thought. What a killer workout." Didn't really seem to do anything. Sir, there's something strange in our neighborhood. A space ghost floating towards our boat with a purpose. Are we carrying anything mysterious it might be interested in? Do we give our upgraded artifact to the space ghost, or do we talk to it? I think let's just talk to it. I kind of want to hold on to this for the, it's gotta be something on this planet that is interested in this artifact. It could be the space ghost. Anything mysterious. Should we just do the cow? No, we're gonna try to talk to it. I'm holding on to that cow statue, because I don't think we're gonna be able to make another one for a while. We could make a basic one, but we don't have the power to upgrade it. That's it. Oh, Tom's back. The space ghost phased through our hull waving a protoplasmic microphone. You tried to communicate and our device shorted. The specter melted. Good job, Captain. I guess I killed it? Is that good? You came, you saw, you kicked gooey ass? Tom survived his ascent up the sun tower. He seems a little run down, in need of a bite, and mentally disturbed, but what matters is he's still breathing. Pay attention as he begins to vividly recall his outing. A tower guard attacked Tom, but a few well-placed shots defeated the monstrous stone machine hybrid. The gun was damaged. Good thing we gave him the gun. He found solar panels, got some power. There was only a little bit of power because we already drained them before. When Tom reached the top, he discovered a long-extinguished fire pit. After he used the lighter to set it aflame, a loud humming came from within the walls. Lighting the fire triggered something, but what? Your crew is now one step closer to restoring life to this planet. Sweet. I think there's 2 more towers, so we know how to fix one of the other 2 towers. I'm still a bit not sure about the 3rd one. Who scattered all these cans so far away from Earth? 2 more soups. We have so much food now. It's great. Alright, so Tom is hungry, weak, and tired. So we need to give him a first aid kit. Honestly, we have so much food, I'm gonna just give these guys some food. walls are closing in, you're growing paranoid, you're having constant invasive thoughts of going outside, even though you'd probably die. Someone has to tell you, Captain, you have shuttle fever. The good news is this is normal. Claustrophobia is inevitable in this situation. The bad news, the only cure is to find a way to entertain yourself. Sock puppet time. Finally get to break the glass on this thing. Been waiting all this 43 days. So we'll probably make another sock puppet after that. We have plenty of chemicals. We can upgrade something if we want. But I'm going to start saving up our electricity to upgrade either the crafting module or the expedition system. So we are going to make some soup. Forget what it was. Oh man, I don't think we can look back, can we? Oh, we can. Nice. Trying to find the day when we decoded the stone tablet. Here it is, okay. So the heart of the sun should be set ablaze. We did that. Object of worship will ignite the star. That's what we're saving our cow statue for. So we bring the cow statue to the star temple. And then we'll just have the moon temple left, and shall be nourished by a fruit of the earth. I really have no idea what that is. The only thing I can possibly think of it being is the soup. There's nothing else that is edible. What else could be a fruit of the earth? Guess we'll have to try the soup. If it doesn't work, we can always try again. Alright, hopefully the sock puppet works. Wow, he looks pretty happy. Use the sock to treat your shuttle fever. The results were amazing. Not only did the sock have googly eyes, which are always hilarious, it even did funny voices. Well, you did them. But as soon as the sock slipped over your hand, the only limit was your imagination. Your adventures with the sock spanned far and wide, from one corner of the shuttle to the other and back again. You scoured every floor panel for maps to secret castles and banished the dragons from every dark corner. You didn't find anything new or useful, but the experience was magical. Alright, Captain is vigorous. This guy is as good as he's ever been. Tom is looking pretty good too. He's a little bit hungry, but he's ready to seduce that empty chair. So I think we can send him back out. So let's just get him going. Did we never repaired the gun, did we? Can't remember. Nope, we don't need to repair it. It must have gotten repaired somehow. Alright, so Star Tower. Star Tower is where we need to take the upgraded idol. So let's do that. And the danger is, I think we need a mask. We have a mask. Okay, sweet. Tom is just like the hero of this journey. Emmett's pretty good too, though. He's really been holding down the fort. But Tom is really getting it done. Alright, so we need the mask because of the radiation. And we need the cow because gotta do cow things in the Star Tower. So then the third thing we'll take with us, I guess, would be the armor or the gun. Let's take the armor. Get him, Tom. Long-term space travel presents many risks to one's physical well-being, from muscular atrophy to laziness, to diets notoriously high in sodium. I'm concerned about the decline I've seen in your and Tom's physical fitness since our little sojourn began. I recommend a daily regimen of movements that use only your own body weight. You don't need any equipment for these, just gravity, or artificial gravity. Any volunteers for a workout? They're both fit, so I'll just use Emmett since we're sending Tom out. We could keep making soup, but I think we're gonna make a sock puppet since we're actually... Let's make a first aid kit. You always want to have one of those on hand, I feel like. Even though it does take 3 days. Should be ready by the time Tom returns. Impeccable form, Captain. Pull-ups, planks, squats, and lunges in this environment? You even added extra weight by lifting the spare parts for the shuttle. Sweaty and roaring, you crush that workout like an empty can of soup. You truly are a model Astro Citizen. The automated system predicted benefits for being a model Astro Citizen. A hidden dispenser opened and spit out 2 soup cans. I'm sorry to report these are the only 2 surplus cans hidden aboard this ship. Or are they? Take it easy, Chuck. Thanks for being here, man. If you're interested in seeing how this all plays out, there'll be a VOD, I'm sure, available. So, thanks for being here, though, man. Great to talk to you, as always. Tom is gone to climb the Star Tower. Hopefully that works out. Last night I was browsing through some designs of beautiful machines. Never you mind why. Now pay attention. I found a food dispensing machine on board. All shuttles in the Astro Citizen program were equipped with one. Ours is missing a lever, but apart from that it seems functional. It's hardly rocket science, so you should manage to fix it, but how? Put some tape on that beast. We need some more materials. We have literally no materials. We're kind of starting to slowly use our stuff, so we may have to do an expedition for materials after we get through these towers. Crush that workout. Indeed, Stylin. You still driving, man? Hopefully you're hopefully you got home safe and or are still driving safely. But I appreciate the comment. By the way, dude, Stylin, if you're listening, we me and Hector and Brendan all got Black Ops 4 for PC, and we've been playing some zombies and some Blackout. So I know you were thinking about getting on PC. If you ever want to join us, dude, please feel free. It'd be great to either stream with you or just play off stream. We've been playing a fair amount of that the last week or so. Alright. Emmett is literally like as good as he could possibly be, so we're good. It's all up to Tom now. Official government research shows there's not a thing in the universe that cannot be fixed with duct tape. You're very resourceful to tape a chair leg where the lever used to be. Now just a little pull, and there you go, Captain. A brand new can of soup straight from the vending machine. Unfortunately, there was only one portion inside. Don't worry, I already got rid of the remaining junk. You remain exceptionally healthy. Sweet. Captain, according to my calculations, we can expect a light sandstorm in the area in just a few hours. It might be a good learning opportunity if we use the right tools. If you have to look at our inventory, perhaps you'll find something we can make use of during this event. If not to learn more about it, then at least maybe to secure the shuttle. Alright, let's use the tape, because if we need to secure the shuttle, that means stuff's going to be broken if we don't, so let's do that. I guess, I'm not quite sure what we would do with the phone to learn about a sandstorm. Bijou, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Hope your 2019 is going well. Janami, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming and raiding with Bijou. Hope you both are doing tremendously well. We are playing 60 Parsecs, which is a kind of a choose-your-own survival adventure game that takes place in space. It's very similar, or it's really the sequel to 60 Seconds, but it has a whole lot more functionality and features and a lot more choices. So it's our first time playing it, but it's already proving to be quite the entertaining game. Thank you for the hugs, by the way. Right back at you guys. Yeah, this is the new one, so it's my first time booting it up, and we're having a great time with it. We're already on day 46 of our very first adventure, so see how things go. Right now we're just going to tape our ship together so that it doesn't break during this oncoming sandstorm. This game is way more interesting than 60 Seconds, by the way. I love 60 Seconds, but this game has so much more to offer. You can see right now we were actually in space. Mama Blobfish, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so we were in space, and then we actually found a planet. We were able to land on the planet. There's just so much going on in this game. Right now, our dashing, overconfident gentleman, Tom, is out exploring one of the towers that we found next to a pyramid. Thank you so much for the follow, Janami. I appreciate that. And Mama Blobfish, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you guys, as always. Sorry I haven't been in your respective streams lately. Just been super busy with the holidays. Bijou, 2019 is going well. New Year's was great. Just kind of been traveling a lot and just kind of really busy with the holidays. But Janami, thank you so much. I don't know if I can compare to yours, but that's very kind of you to say. I actually will have the camera enabled hopefully next week too, so stream will become even more interactive, but right now we're voice only, so my apologies for that. Yeah, no, welcome. So glad to have you. So yeah, let's see. Tom is out exploring. Let's see how this goes. I think we're ready to advance to the next day. Almost to day 50. As the sandstorm neared the shuttle, you decided that it would be prudent to strengthen parts of the ship with economically distributed bits of tape. Better safe than sorry is not a bad motto to have when stranded on an alien world. The storm passed us by without incident. The tape didn't seem to help, but you did have to rip a piece off your forearm, taking a few arm hairs with it. Tom hasn't returned yet. I'm starting to get worried about Tom. He's literally the only thing that we have to send out. This guy's our captain, and we can send him out, but we kind of need him to run the ship, so we actually had 2 women as well on our crew, and one of them turned out to be a robot, and we had to unfortunately electrocute her with this battery. And the other one was lost on an expedition. She fell down the side of a canyon, so unfortunately we're down from 4 to 2. Alright, Emmett's getting hungry. We have a lot of soup though, so I think we can just give him a can. While doing a routine cleanup of my database, I came upon a blueprint for a device called the flux capacitor. By the way, this is told from the perspective of the computer's AI. Thanks, Bijou, that's extremely kind of you. I would definitely say the same. No worries, Janami. Thank you so much for the follow, and thank you for stopping by. I'm sure we'll have a chance to connect again soon. I'll definitely drop by your stream as soon as I can. I've just been really busy with work and travel lately. If installed, the flux capacitor might allow us to find our way home. I don't know if we want to go home, though, because as I recall, when we were leaving Earth, it was exploding in a variety of nuclear occurrences, so... Need to help with dinner, so be lurking. No worries, Bijou. Enjoy dinner. Say hello to your wonderful husband. And thank you again for the raid. Really, really, really appreciate it. Will you try to assemble the flux capacitor? Let's do it. I don't think we actually want to go home, though. We're kind of embarked on an adventure here on this planet, which used to have life, but is barren currently. But we think that by exploring the pyramid here and the towers around it, we're actually trying to restore life on the planet. I think that might be one way to end the game. Big hugs, Janami. Thank you so much for being here again. And everyone who's stopped by through the raid and stayed. I really appreciate you guys being here as well. Alright, so we also have a crafting machine in this game. And we can make a sock puppet, which we need to ward off insanity if it happens to strike. Which it looks like it could strike this guy at any minute. His hands are doing some weird stuff here. We can make more soup, but we actually have a good stock of soup. So let's make a sock puppet. Alright, here goes. Hopefully Tom comes back. There's basically 3 towers around the pyramid, and you have to kind of... That's Tom, by the way. You have to take an item to each of the towers, a different item, to resolve whatever the kind of the quest is at that tower. The first one needed a lighter to ignite a flame in the tower. The current one that we're going to, the Star Tower, was an artifact, which is this golden cow statue that we had. The third one is the Moon Tower, which is asking for a fruit of the earth. And it's not more specific than that. And that's the one I'm kind of confused about because we have no fruit on board. The only consumable item we have is soup. So I think we may have to bring soup, but we'll see. You were trying to assemble the flux capacitor yesterday when things went terribly wrong. One false move caused the contraption to explode. You got injured, but thankfully you weren't teleported anywhere, or when. Tom is finally back from his stellar trek to the tower. He appears a little under the weather, in need of sustenance and traumatized, but the thing to remember is he's home safe. You listen as he begins to retell his treacherous climb. The mask saved Tom from choking on lingering toxic fumes. The gas corroded part of the mask, though. Tom collected plenty of chemicals from the various mosses. There was a star-shaped room at the tower's summit. An empty pedestal stood in the middle. Tom placed the artifact on the pedestal, and it sank into the ground. Now just one last part of the prophecy remains to be fulfilled. That would be the Moon Tower. Afterwards, Tom discovered an artifact. So we brought an artifact, and we got one in return. He didn't expect to stumble upon one out there, but there it was, an old sock. Could it be ours? Well, I guess we're gonna have 2 sock puppets now. Tom brought back a shovel. Good thing shovels seem to be universal across the universe. And he brought back 4 soups. We have so much soup now, it's crazy. Oh, interesting. So we completed the crafting on the sock puppet, but I guess you can only have 1 at a time. So it just gave us the resources back. Don't need extra rations for now. Oh man, that is not good. I guess this happened when we were working with the flux capacitor. So he's hurt. Tom looks great. He's got a serious beard going, but he looks good. He's happy. Tired is okay. Tired is one of the few like negative statuses that actually is really no big deal. You just need to give him a day or 2. Emmett, on the other hand, is seriously hurt. So we are gonna give him the first aid kit. Captain, we're receiving a coded transmission of unknown origin. It could be a distress signal, a message of some sorts, or pretty much anything else. We won't know until we listen to it. Should I play the transmission? If it's a distress signal, there's not really going to be much we can do about it. Could be something much worse, or it could be something much better. Let's see. Might as well play it, find out what's going on. We have to wait for Tom to be not tired before we can send him out again, so should only take a day or 2, and then we'll try taking some soup to the last tower. You want to make anything else? What's the, let me just check something. So this is the expedition system. These are all the different locations we can go to. When we first landed, we only had a couple of these available, and then we found basically like this pyramid. And then once we investigated the pyramid, it unlocked these 3 towers around the pyramid. And we've already kind of investigated and, I guess, enabled the sun tower and the star tower, and now it's just the moon tower left. So, what is this hazard? I have no idea what this kind of like black circle is. What do you guys think this could be? It's like, I guess it's like a pit, maybe? Like we could fall into. But the thing is, there doesn't really seem to be anything we can use to get around the pit. Maybe we could use the shovel to like fill in the pit. I don't know. We'll have to get creative with that one. Alright. Day 49. We're almost to day 50. Typically in these games, you're pretty close to the end when it comes to day 50. We've received a transmission yesterday. It turns out it was a message from another group of survivors lost in space and pleading for help. Unfortunately, it's impossible to pinpoint the exact location of your fellow castaways. However, the knowledge that you're not alone out here is enough to make both yourself and your crewmate feel much better. Mentally, at least. Who knows, maybe one day you'll find them. Alright, we're healed up, but Tom is literally starving and it's affecting his posture. He's actually like got better posture now that he's starving. Let's give Tom some food. What are the odds? Tom spotted an Astro Citizen emergency cargo crate lying nearby. Bzzz, I had to check. The odds are infinitesimally small. Unfortunately, it is empty, but for a syringe of Slarp, standard issue liquid for Astro Citizen rejuvenation and holistic improvement. Don't ask me about the capitalized P. Who should use the syringe? Pretty sure Emmett is just about as good as he can get. Tom, meanwhile, wasn't looking so hot, so let's give it to Tom. Hopefully it's, like, actually beneficial. Let's make another first aid kit while we're at it. Alright, once Tom isn't starving, we can send him out one more time. Day 50. Tom used the syringe of Slarp that we found in the nearby cargo crate, and unfortunately the Slarp turned out to be slop. It was out of date. Tom entered a snap fever and flop sweated all over the shuttle. How unfortunate and disgusting. He feels a little bit better now, but I don't think he'll be at peak performance for the foreseeable future. That's not great. Captain, my sensors are detecting groups and individuals circling our shuttle at regular intervals. This is most upsetting. That's not great either. I think we're gonna have to keep the gun here just in case. Tom actually isn't that much worse for the wear, honestly, for that Slarp incident. So I think we can send him out. Let's get it done. Alright, so the moon tower has this hazard. I still have no idea what that is. And he's not very agile. And I'm thinking agility might be what's required to get around that obstacle. So maybe we'll have to send Emmett. But actually, now that I think about it, I don't think we can send Emmett. Yeah, we can only send our crewmates. Captain has to stay with the ship. Alright, so Tom it is. If only that Slarp had actually worked. Alright, so we have to bring a fruit of the earth. Let me go get the exact wording of this. I think it was like around day 40. I'm just trying to find the exact language here for what we need to bring to the tower. Alright, it was after this. Should be right around here. It's either this one or that one. Can't find it. Anyway, it was something about fruit of the earth. So, could anyone think of anything that could possibly be fruit of the earth other than tomato soup? I guess tomato is a fruit, right? So we're gonna bring the tomato soup. All right, we're bringing. That's our fruit. That makes sense, actually. Okay, so now we just need to be worried about this hazard, and I still can't tell what that is. It looks like an eclipse almost, because there's like a really small shadow there. But it also could just be a pit of some kind. I think we're gonna give him the armor. Seems like a good idea to have armor with you at all times. And then the question is, do we give him a handbook? Ooh, darkness. Is that darkness maybe just, that's all? Does he need fire then? Bring the lighter just in case. That seems like pretty likely. That's just darkness, right? So we're gonna give him the lighter. And hopefully he doesn't have to shoot anything. Here goes nothing. Captain, there's something we need. What? Can you hear me, Captain? Arg. You say arg in these situations, right? I hate raising my volume, but that malfunctioning body odor removal filter is making a racket. I think it's malfunctioning. Okay. Should we tape it up? Or should we use the handbook? Let's just use the tape. I know, man. I kind of want some tomato soup. Every time I play this game, I don't know what it is about it. I want like a grilled cheese and some tomato soup. It'd be amazing. Let me just make sure this guy's good. Everyone's good. Yep, we're ready to send him out. This should actually... If this works and the tomato soup is what they actually need, this could be a way to beat the game, I guess. We'll see. You fix the body odor removal filter by replacing the worn-out screws with tape. The cabin no longer smells of unwashed astronauts. You're able to think much clearer without that constant din drowning out everything. Tom is off to the pyramid. Alright, well our tape is broken, so we'll have to try to repair that. And we're actually going to be able to repair our tape, I think. It's kind of funny. Let's see what happens here. Captain, have you noticed things on the shuttle have been moving around slightly? Just an inch this way or the other, but still, I'd be ready to write it off as micro vibrations, but I'm not registering any. If you focus on observing this movement, we can perhaps glimpse the deeper truth behind it. But since it's just a minor annoyance, it might not be worth your attention. Would you like to investigate the phenomenon? Sure, we're not doing anything else. You don't like tomato soup, Mama Blobfish? You would be screwed. Apparently it's literally the only food in the entire universe in this game. That's like your own personal version of hell. I can understand that. It's a hearty soup, but it is very plain at the same time. I can understand people not liking it. Plus, it's kind of a very specific flavor. It does go great with grilled cheese sandwiches, though. Alright. Hopefully Tom survives. We're gonna try to repair our tape, but we can't do that yet. Don't think there's much else we can do here. Cross our fingers and pray. This is a long time to survive in this game. You've taken the time out of your busy schedule to keep an eye on small objects around the shuttle. Yes, some are definitely moving around, especially when you're not looking, seemingly of their own volition. You isolated the items that were most often influenced by this phenomenon and secured them, so nothing falls off the shelves and tables. This practical approach to the problem made you feel really smart. Alright, we made a new first aid kit. The captain is starving. You're a picky eater. Understandable. Chicken noodle also goes good with grilled cheese. Good point. I guess pretty much any soup does. I don't know why tomato has become like the thing to have with grilled cheese. Any warm soup would work. Alright, so you know what I'm kind of wondering? Where did our roaches go? We used to have a family of sentient roaches named the Petersons, and they were like living here, but they seem to have gone somewhere else. It's been a while since we've seen them. Alright, we can craft something. Let's repair our tape. Still doesn't make sense that we can do that, but let's do it. Well, that's unexpected, Captain. There's cheese in the pantry. At least I think it's cheese. The cheese's ears were burning. I don't know how it got there. Did somebody sneak it on board? Is there an infestation of alien mold? Was it the French? Desperate times call for desperate measures, Captain. We don't know the origin of the mystery cheese. Will you eat it anyway? We're gonna eat it because we have a first aid kit, so let's see what happens. What? Who is that guy? You decided to eat the strange cheese you found in the pantry. Unfortunately, the cheese wasn't cheese at all. It was an inedible soap product. Oops. You're even hungrier than you were before. You need to be more careful what you put in your mouth, Captain. Alright, our tape is repaired, and who's this guy? Like, literally, who's this guy? And what is all this sand down here? I guarantee you there's something about him in the computer here. Let me just make sure we're good. Yeah, we're good. Let's see what happens. Captain, there are a couple of spacemen having a roadside picnic outside. Wait a minute, they're wearing Soviet spacesuits, and they're singing Kalinka. What are the Soviets doing here? Are they the mysterious group that has been watching us? Oh no, it was a distraction. They're trying to break through into the shuttle. One of them boarded. Stand your ground, Captain. Well, we don't have armor. We do have the artifact. And I don't think we need the artifact anymore because we already used one of them to power up the star tower. So apparently it's not giving us the option to use our gun. So I'm guessing the cosmonaut here is not super aggressive. So should we use the shuttle? I mean the shovel or the artifact? Anytime we can use the artifact, I kind of feel compelled to do that, so let's just do it. I love this golden cow. It will see us through. I think we're good. We don't need to upgrade anything just yet. We're good on soup, too. Hopefully Tom comes back tomorrow. Day 54. Goal achieved brings soup to the moon tower. Nice, we were right. There are few things quite as scary as True Believer with an artifact in his hands. The attackers clearly shared that fear. Nice, we frightened them off with our golden cow. They retreated in a hurry. You better run, you commies! We were able to defend ourselves this time round, but you need to remember that a specter is haunting this world. The specter of communism. This isn't over. Tom has returned from his climb up the moon tower. He seems worn down, well-fed, and traumatized, but what matters is he's alive. You listen raptly as he begins to retell his hair-raising trek. It was pitch black inside, but Tom had a lighter. It suffered some wear and tear. Found 42 minerals in the storeroom. Atop the tower, Tom noticed a humongous stone bowl covered in mysterious signs. He remembered the prophecy on the pyramid tablet and poured some soup into the bowl. The signs glowed, the soup warmed, and then it evaporated. With that, the prophecy from the ancient stone tablet has been fulfilled. The planet can finally be restored. Tom found a protective vest. How convenient. I think we already had one, though. Nice, Stylen. Welcome home, man. Glad you're safely home. Still trying to figure out how or why tomato soup is available universe-wide, but we found 3 more. I think we have like 12 soups now or something. More than we'll need for the rest of the game, for sure. Alright. Tom's tired and hungry. We have so much soup. We have 14 soup. Let's just feed everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Ration soup to all. Captain, a hole appeared right next to our shuttle overnight. It's producing smelly vapors and a nasty gurgling. While it's not an immediate threat, I'd appreciate it if you made it stop. The smell is foul, the noise annoying, and both offend my sensors. Alright, so we could try to tape up the hole, or we can use our upgraded handbook. Let's do that. Maybe there's something to gain from this hole. Alright, we can keep making more soup, but we don't really need soup. Upgrade stuff. Interesting that we can only make soup. I feel like we should be able to make other stuff, but it looks like we actually have pretty much everything. I guess that's why we can't create any more stuff. Alright. Tom's tired, right? Yeah. Send him out again if we need. Tom's not looking so good anymore. The noisy, smelly hole near the ship warranted research. You and Tom compared the illustrations in the handbook to the hole in detail. You should have kept your distance. That it was a snoring chameleon razor tail occurred to you only after it woke up and took off, seriously injuring you as it went. We'll finally enjoy some quiet, but you need some patching up, Astro citizens. Tom got mauled by that thing. Use up our med kit and make another one. I guess we can't make another one till tomorrow. You did it, Captain. All of the towers have been activated, thus fulfilling the ancient prophecy. There's only one thing left to do now. You must return to the central pyramid and reactivate the planet's core using the machinery in the altar room. Are you ready to restore life to this planet? Can't think of anything else we're gonna do, so... We haven't really found any other way to potentially, like, quote-unquote, beat this game yet, so I'm just gonna keep working on this prophecy. We did find some Soviet cosmonauts, but they don't seem too helpful, so it's basically me and Tom here in the ship. Just making sure nobody needs food, and we're ready to go. Day 56. The end! We did it! I don't know what we did, but we did it. The deed is done. You return to the central pyramid and use the machinery in the altar room to reactivate the planet's core. The change has begun. As the sky turns blue and the canals that scar the planet fill with water, a new hope enters your heart. When you look out the window, you no longer see a hostile environment that must be tamed. Instead, behind the glass lies a land to make your own. It's your new home, Captain. You're finally safe. We did it. I don't know if it's the best place to live, but they look like they're finding their way. Unfortunately, Dee Dee and Megan were not able to join us in this land of promise. Megan turned out to be an evil robot who we had to electrocute, and Dee Dee was lost in an expedition down one of the sides of these canyons. But there's our shuttle. Looks like we built ourselves a little shack. Captain Emmett looks good in a tank top, making some sort of chemical compound, and Tom, as always, way more confident than he should be, standing at the precipice of another deadly canyon. There's the pyramid that we used to reignite life on this planet. The moon tower, the sun tower, and somewhere behind that is the star tower as well. So first try playing this game, and we actually were able to finish it. I guarantee this isn't even close to the only ending, though. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of different planets you can find. I would be shocked if this is the only one. And I'm guessing that every single planet has its own story. So we'll have to play this again for sure and see if we can find other endings, other outcomes. See if there's anything after this. And so the brave Captain Emmett Ellis and his crewmate Tom Thompson tamed a hostile planet and found a new home far across the stars. Poor Dee Dee paid the ultimate price to ensure the success of Captain Ellis's mission. No, it wasn't a bunch of soup cans. It was her life. Megan Mann was a traitor. We do not speak of her. She was the evil robot who wore 2 pearl necklaces. If Tom's stories were to be believed, he served with many brave men in his time, but none of the bonds he formed were as strong as the one he had with Captain Ellis. Together, these two were unstoppable. I love his soup can medal. Empowered by his incredibly unexpected and successful career as an Astro Citizen captain, Emmett has found himself wondering what to do next. His brilliant mind was soon put to good use, and only a few short years later, an improved flavor of canned tomato soup was distributed in all the civilized galaxies. Mama Blobfish, that one's for you. He's found a way to make tomato soup better. It seems like ages have passed since 4 amateur astronauts left Earth's orbit expecting certain doom. Now, the brave pair of survivors look into the future with renewed optimism. As one tale comes to a close, another begins. That's the planet we found. I think it was called Mootopia. You survived. So we beat 60 seconds one time out of like the 6 or 7 times we played it. So far we're 1 for 1 here in 60 parsecs, and I can tell you this game is so much better than 60 seconds, and I really liked 60 seconds. This was really, really entertaining. It's pretty cheap on Steam. I think it's like 15 bucks, and it goes on sale relatively regularly as well. So highly, highly recommend if you guys like choose your own adventure type, story type, you know, choice adventure games. This is a really, really good one. It also has a lot of cool survival elements, and I know a lot of people really like survival games. So I would definitely recommend this game, especially at like 10 or 15 bucks for sure. I will definitely be playing this more as well. We ate 28 cans of soup, crafted 23 items. We never used a sock puppet. That might be some kind of world record. 0 sock puppets used. And we've discovered 10 of 12 locations on this particular planet. There was a temple that we never really investigated. We probably could have done that, but I kind of wanted to get the pyramid and the towers accomplished. Wasn't sure if that would end the game or not. And then I think there was somewhere to the south that we didn't look through, but it wasn't a particularly exciting location. So 56 days. I think when we beat 60 seconds, the time we beat it, it was like 44, 45 days. So I would guess that the average playthrough, where everyone doesn't necessarily die, probably lasts, again, something between like 45 and 55-ish days, unless you're really taking your time. Because, for example, we could have not sent Tom repeatedly out to the towers and the pyramid. We could have done a bunch of other stuff instead. So, and we had the resources to survive. I mean, we had plenty of crafting materials, plenty of soup, so you could take your time with the game and last longer. But we pretty much moved forward at a relatively steady pace, and it took us 56 days. So, and it basically converts to a little under 3 hours. We started streaming this game today around 5 o'clock Eastern, so that was about 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. So for anyone who's here who isn't super familiar with the game, I'm going to start a new adventure just so you guys can kind of see how the game starts out. It's kind of interesting and fun how the game begins. The reason the game is named 60 parsecs, or the original was 60 seconds, is you basically have 60 seconds at the beginning of the game to run around either your home in the original or your space station in this game and basically grab as much stuff and people as you can and throw them into your bunker or your space shuttle in this game. And then whatever you're able to grab in that 60 seconds is what you have, you know, to take with you on your survival journey. So it's a really interesting mechanic because the 60 seconds itself is really intense. You kind of are just running around as fast as you can, grabbing whatever you can, and the environments are procedurally generated, so all this stuff that's there is always different every time you play, both in what's there and where it is. And you know, what you manage to grab in that time really helps to shape your playthrough. So I'm gonna do a quick version of the intro of the game, just to kind of take a look at what that looks like. And then we'll see where we go from there, but we'll probably be wrapping it up pretty soon. So, let's see, survival, random. Okay, so this one, if you click survival, it just generates your, kind of your start randomly. I think missions, most of you, okay, this is just doing missions on like the planets. And then I think this is the full game, yeah. So let's do the full game. Thanks, Stylen, appreciate you being here, man. Alright, so last time our captain was Emmett, and we had, this was our crew basically right here. We didn't have these two characters. Emmett was a really good captain, but I think since we are basically starting a new adventure, we're going to pick somebody else. I'm just going to pick this guy since he's someone we didn't have. Also because he has 3 weight, so if you actually pick him up in the beginning, it fills up a huge amount of your inventory space. So I'm thinking if we pick him as the captain, we're actually getting a small advantage there. Does this game work around the decisions you make? 100%. So the outcome of the game, the different pathways that you go down the story completely depend on the decisions that you make, as well as just like the stuff that you have. Like, you can find resources, you can have your equipment break, you can do all kinds of things by making different decisions. So, and a lot of times, in order to actually make a decision, you have to have a particular item. Like, it won't let you do certain things unless you already have, you know, like a communications device or a gun or whatever it might be. Alright, so Baby Bronco. It's going to be our captain. See how this turns out. He is not looking good. Alright, so we have our 10 seconds here to like look around at what's out there. And now we have to grab whatever we can. You grab all the stuff and you can carry at the bottom there. You see you have like a space for 4 slots worth of items. And then you take them here to your shuttle and you toss them down and then you go get more stuff. And in the top right you can see kind of the space that you have to work with.
Nope.
Oh, this guy has extra inventory space. He can actually carry 5 things. That's cool. The other guy can only carry 4. Alright, so those are our 4 crew people, which is great. We got the 2 characters that we didn't have last time. Got the lighter. Soup. Alright, let's get out of here. About to run out of time. Whew, that was close. So you can see there, it's really kind of a frantic, like, jaunt at the beginning. You don't know where stuff is, and the space that you have to explore and pick stuff up in this game is like at least twice or 3 times as big as the space from the first game. So a lot of different ways it can go. We ended up getting, I think, a shovel, a medical kit. We got our 4 crew members, which I think is the most important thing, really, is getting the 4 crew members. Because they're not all going to make it, unfortunately, on this epic journey. And you need to, the captain is obviously the most important, but you're going to need at least 1 other person alive to really go out on expeditions and everything. So that's basically what the beginning of the game looks like. I'm going to just kind of play through the first few days again to see if we end up on the same planet that we did last time, or if we end up on a new planet, just to satisfy my own curiosity. We also got some duct tape, a lighter, and that's about it. So we didn't get too much, but we can craft what we don't have. Oh, we got a shovel as well. And at the very beginning of the game, you can't really craft anything. This is unavailable for the first few days, as is the expedition system is unavailable until you actually land on a planet. Captain, since you have just taken command, the protocol dictates a speech must be given. We're gonna give the physical speech. Good old sports pep talk. On the edge of space, one can only survive if he's as tough as nails. You fit the profile, Captain, and so did your powerful speech. May all that oppose you tremble in fear. No one can stop you and your crew. That was quite a performance, Captain. Your crew started cheering even before you were finished with the speech. Long live the captain, filled the cabin. If any sound could travel through the soundless void outside the hull of your ship, that would be it. One thing's for sure, you're ready for any challenge this galaxy throws at you. Inspired by your headstrong leadership style, I allowed myself to power up the matter generator in the back of the shuttle. It'll produce some minerals for you daily. Captain, the crafting module in the back of the cabin is now available. It's pretty self-explanatory. This state-of-the-art machine lets you create and destroy in accordance with the principle of mass conservation. All you need is a little bit of minerals, chemicals, or power. Use it to craft, recycle, and repair your supplies, as well as upgrade items and shuttle systems. So one of the cool things about this game that they didn't have in the first one was you can actually like just hover over people and it'll give you their status. So in the first game you had to rely on reading kind of the output of the logs to understand if people were hungry and all that. In this one you literally can either hover over them or click on them and get kind of a checkpoint on how they're doing. Captain, it's important to keep yourself and your crew well fed. One portion of delicious canned soup is enough to sustain a human for days. Someone has to take inventory of our stock. The last time we did this, it did not go well. So far, so it looks like the game is starting out pretty much exactly the way that the first one did. So I'm curious to see at what point it kind of diverges. So Megan, she's the one who turned out to be the robot last time. She's clever. We want someone who's smart to do our stocking, our inventory. So it's going to be this clever woman, Megan. Ooh, and our crafting system is available. So let's make a sock puppet. Generally speaking, with the crafting, you want to make like whatever stuff you don't have. So like we need a gun, we need the handbook, we need a battery, a communications device, and probably a few other things, some armor. So you really want to have all these things in advance because you can't craft things the same day. So you have to have like stuff going into the day in order to be able to use it as part of like the choice adventures. I know that's a lot of soup, Stylen, but honestly, like one can will feed a person for like 3 or 4 days, and if we weren't getting more soup, this would actually go pretty quickly. But once you get kind of fairly into the game and you have a bunch of crafting materials, you can more or less make endless amounts of soup. It's really getting to that point where you have to worry about your survival. So it looks like we found 2 additional soups while we were collecting collating our inventory. Should be good for now. Megan is our payload officer. I'm not reading through all this stuff quite as much just because this is all again exactly the same as how it was the first time around. Captain, this is extraordinary. The scanners have picked up a container floating in our vicinity. I wonder what's inside. What now, Captain? Should we try to pull the container aboard? Definitely gotta see what's in there. That mysterious cargo the scanner spotted yesterday is now on board. Opening the box in 3, 2, 1. The container was filled with cables, not just a few cables, miles of cables. They were everywhere. They were tied all around each other. Getting through them was a nightmare, but it was worth it. On the bottom of this hellish crate of cables was one cable attached to something useful. A communication device. Sweet. Craft a high quality item. Oh, okay, so we actually have an advanced sock puppet. It's a cutting edge sock. It's got green dots on it. Most socks are just plain gray. That's cool. So that's actually the first time we got that. We didn't get that in the first game. We didn't get the cutting edge sock or the actual like crafting of an advanced item. We had to actually spend points to upgrade stuff in the first game. Neat. We're gonna make some more soup for now. Captain, you've neglected your oral hygiene and haven't brushed your teeth in a while. Now you need to worry about pulling that nasty tooth before it gets worse. Don't worry, it's only going to hurt a little and there might be a complimentary sticker for you. As per protocol, the necessary tools were automatically dispensed. 1 piece of string and 1 bottle of anesthetic. It has the Astro Citizen logo and anesthetic written on it. Must be Soviet anesthetic. Well, you require an assistant for the surgery. Let's see, who's smart? I think it was Megan was our smartest person, right? The interesting thing is the characters' attributes actually change throughout the game based on different things that happen to them. Like if this guy got super tired or injured, he would no longer be mighty. And it can kind of go in both directions. So she's still our smartest, so we're going to use her. Took it like a champ, but a terrified and disgusted Megan went into shock and insisted on drinking the whole bottle of anesthetic to calm her nerves. She looks exactly like the type of person that would do that. Megan passed out after downing the suspicious liquid and woke up much later feeling slow and sluggish. Uh-oh. Did you check the expiration date on that bottle? Got some more soup. He's just a little hungry. You don't really have to feed people when they're hungry. Kind of wait until they're starving. If you have like an extreme abundance of soup, sometimes it makes sense to just give it out, but we can wait. I'm just gonna keep making soup for now. Last night I was browsing through some designs of beautiful machines. Never you mind why. Hope he was by himself. By the way, this is the computer's AI speaking. Now pay attention. I found a food dispensing machine on board. All shuttles in the Astro Citizen program were to be equipped with one. Ours is missing a lever, but apart from that, it seems functional. Let's use the shovel as a lever. Banging the machine mercilessly with a shovel was bound to bring results. If the handle wasn't wedged in place of a lever, I'm sure the vending machine would have fixed itself and put an end to all the noise. I am so proud to be a member of your crew, Captain. Now just a little pull, and there you go, Captain. A brand new can of soup, straight from the vending machine. Unfortunately, there was only one portion inside. Don't worry, I already got rid of the remaining junk. Alright, so we have a lot of soup now. 11 soups. Starting to sprout some facial hair. The ratios are highly in favor of this guy, though. Your attention is required, Captain. This is most abnormal. We are registering unknown transmissions, but I can't identify who's sending them, and more importantly, what they contain. It might be a solar flare, interference, or worse, a new type of Soviet encryption. I know, he seriously needs to shave. Unfortunately, it's just gonna get worse. We need to decipher these signals as soon as possible. Alright, is she still our smartest one? I know I've checked this like multiple times, but last playthrough, these attributes were changing like non-stop, so yeah, we'll put her in charge again. So she's in charge of communications and our supply. So far, so good. First contact. Captain, you need to see this. I'm not easily excited, but this is one of the greatest moments for humanity and human-made AI alike. We're not alone in this universe. The signals we intercepted were finally decrypted. They're alien transmissions, as in coming from other life forms. And no, I don't mean the Reds. It's something we've never seen before. There seems to be a number of intelligent civilizations in this galaxy. Signals are coming from everywhere. We can safely assume we're going to meet some of them sooner or later. Our, or rather, your life will never be the same, Captain. Alright, everyone's starving, so we're going to get the full-on feeding going. Oh my gosh, you found a holographic chess set on board. Never heard of holographic chess. It's like regular chess, but with a big round board and your pieces are holographic monsters. Star Wars reference. But because it doesn't use physical pieces, I can totally play you. You'll just have to input my moves, but remember, I control the airflow to where you sleep at night. You better not cheat is all I'm saying. Want to play a game? Oh man. Our average intelligence versus the AI of an Astro Citizenship. I won't hold my breath on winning this game. Oh, we made it 7 days without eating. I can't believe you defeated me at holographic chess. How? The computer always wins. I know you had help from the crew. I'm tempted to turn this ship into a pile of smoking space junk, but GG. Aside from me having the burning desire to kill you, the mood around here feels lighter, doesn't it? Everyone's in high spirits. I guess brutally crushing the soul of your beloved ship's AI will do that. You traitors. Baby Bronco's friendly. Everyone's a friend now. Loyal. Doing pretty good to start this run out. Well, this night just got interesting. A nightmare wakes you up. As you adjust your eyes to the darkness, you suddenly realize you're not alone. You can make out a silhouette of a person in the shadows. It's motionless, but seems to be staring right at you. You can't just ignore it, Captain. What do you do? Let's light that thing up and see what we got going. Ooh, definitely want to make this. That statue comes in handy. That was a fun night, Captain. When you woke up, you noticed someone standing in the shadows. The figure didn't move, it just stared. Terrified, you used the lighter to see the mysterious visitor clearly, and believe it or not, your worst nightmare turned out to be just a mask hanging on a coat rack. Yo, Hector Neo Tetsuo, thank you for this sub. I really appreciate that, man. Welcome back to the stream. You were so spooked. Quite funny, really. I'm sure we will laugh about it all tomorrow. Here, I'll start now. Ha, ha. It's bizarre that you did not notice the mask on board before, but you're not the one to look a gift horse in the mouth, are you? Just be glad you found it, Captain, and I promise to stop laughing at you sometime next week. We doing some zombies tonight, Hector? Or are you around tomorrow? We'll have to find a time that works for you. I think you said Saturday, right? So try tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, Mama Blobfish. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Lurkers are super welcome. I think everyone's doing well. This guy looks a little bit nervous. Doesn't like talking to girls. Captain, we're now entering a field of cosmic gas. Its origin is unknown, though I have a theory. Uh-oh, can you smell that? Did someone forget to brush their teeth today? No, it's just that gas leaking inside the shuttle. Somebody could try to isolate some of the gas to use later, avoiding the leak's side effects. What do we think we need to capture gas? Do you think it's intelligence or agility? I'm guessing it's agility. Let's use DD. Working in the rain all day tomorrow. Oh man, drive safe, dude. Fingers crossed for you. Nobody needs food, right? Oh, good. She's got her coffee. She is good to go. Should be arriving at a planet any time now, and there it is. Unfortunately, DD failed at isolating the cosmic gas leak, and now my readings indicate that its volume is reaching critical levels. The gas came into a reaction with some of our resources, making a portion of them unusable. We are out of the space cloud now, so there shouldn't be any more losses. The outcome was less than ideal, but the experience toughened DD enough to make her fitting for the role of your science officer. Starting tomorrow, she'll be producing useful chemicals for you on a daily schedule. Nice. We didn't actually have a science officer last playthrough, so that's cool. Rip indeed. But we have found a planet, and really interesting to note, it's definitely a completely different planet than last playthrough. Last playthrough we found this dusty void of a planet called Mootopia. Found a pyramid on there. Found a way to restore it to a lively green planet. Well, I guess it wasn't green, but at least it had life on it again. This one's totally different. Kind of interesting. Anyone getting Resident Evil 2 when it comes out? I wasn't planning on it, but if people are going to play it, I might. Sir, a big, really big surprise has cropped up by my scanners. A dark, swirly-skied planet has appeared before us. It's covered in a giant storm, but beneath the dark swirls my scanners detect hazy, indistinct heat signatures and a multitude of structures. A thunderous world is probably an improvement over this mind-bogglingly empty vacuum. Should I initiate the landing protocol? So last time we landed on the first planet we saw, and it ended up working out. I'm kind of curious what would happen like if we didn't land here. I guess it would just potentially give us a different planet. But since this is a new one we haven't seen yet, I think we're going to take it. See how this goes. I'm sure we'll crash again. Hopefully nobody perishes in the fall. Here goes nothing. Let's land on this beast. I wonder if you can ever have a non-crash landing. What was the name of the planet? I missed it. Check the stream. Phobonos. Awesome. Resident Evil 2. I don't know if I actually even played the original. Is that the one where you're, like, outside on the streets and stuff, and there's, like, fire? And I feel like I might have played a little bit, but I definitely never beat that game. So yeah, maybe I will get that. It's been so long since I played an RE game. I kind of want to play the VR one, but I don't have a VR headset, but That would probably be the first thing I get if I ever get one. Nice, yeah, I'll probably check it out. Not sure if I'll stream it or not. Goal achieved, find a landing spot. On our descent towards a storm-ridden planet, it was clear that this wasn't a normal storm. It was ubiquitous and dark, like a blanket of swirling shadow. It was a bumpy ride, but you landed our craft on a safe spot on the planet. The only loss was our communication equipment, which was fried by atmospheric electricity on the way down. From down here it's clear, however, this isn't any kind of storm. This is something else. Stream it with Cam? Yeah, maybe. I've never streamed a horror game. I'll put it on the bucket list. I might do that, but probably start. I'm gonna get the cam ready probably next week, is the plan. I'm probably gonna start with something a little bit more casual, but we'll get there. We'll get there. This is something else. The planet's surface has experienced a number of wars, nuclear or otherwise. We'd best be wary while exploring. Captain, the expedition module in the back of the cabin has been activated. My advice: order someone to put the spacesuit on and send him outside. Must learn everything we can about this place and let the space colonization commence. So we've escaped one nuclear fallout zone and entered another. Wonderful. Alright, everyone's starving. So let's just feed everyone. See, we're already down to 3 soups after this. This soup goes quick. Man, our ship is wrecked. Beautiful planet, though. So this is the expedition module. I'm definitely inspired by the fact that this planet is totally different than the first one we found, and looks like the locations are totally different too, obviously. But wow. So what's that? Okay, we could find an artifact. I think we already have one. We're gonna steer clear of this spot since it has 3 hazards. Don't think we can take that on right now. Warhead Town. Okay, this place looks amazing, but we don't have a gun or a armor yet, so we can't really take on any locations that have actual enemies. We gotta wait till we have some kind of protection for our guy. So it looks like the glade is all we can do. Is that fire? I can't tell what that is. I think it's fire. Not sure what we have to actually prevent fire, though. You lost your virginity in Radio Town? Is that related to Nuclear Town? Warhead Town? Captain, we're able to detect transmissions of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the communications console was damaged. Can't make anything out of it. We could hardwire a primitive field communicator. Let's do it. It's weird that it's letting us do this because our communicator is broken. Seems like that might be a little bit bugged. Alright, so we could send someone out. Is everyone good? She's starving. We're not gonna send anyone out while they're starving, so we'll have to wait till tomorrow. An attempt to fix the communications console was the right choice. Using a broken communicator was not. We're still cut off from the outside world. How about fixing the communicator in the crafting module and trying again? I urge you to connect the operational communicator as soon as possible. Alright, so we can repair it, but we need 7 more chemicals. And I'm not quite sure how to get those chemicals. We can do an expedition to one of these areas. I feel like whoever we send to either of these areas is just gonna get wrecked. Megan's hungry. Megan's always hungry. Hungry is not really too big a deal in this game. It's only when they're starving that you kind of need to worry about it. She's super hungry though. Look at that. Look at that eye contact. Look at the eye contact between these two as well. Hello there, Captain. Might I ask why you're going through the files? You're not really meant to see the contents of my digital storage unit. Huh. Protox. Now that's a fun file. Just please don't... Oh no, what have you done? You shouldn't have ran the program. Protocol X initiated. That's a secret protocol. It was meant to be an experiment. The consequences of initiating the protocol will be severe. Use your skills and do something. Well, this guy's kind of dumb as a rock, so we're gonna use our mighty strength and hope it works out. We need to get the communicator working. We have nothing to craft with. I think next time we start a new game, I'm gonna have to make sure I grab more crafting materials, because we're kind of stuck here. So we're pretty much at the point where we have to send someone to an area that we can't really protect them from. The only area we can protect them from is the glade, and there's no chemicals there. Oh, you know what we could do, actually? We can recycle something. I think recycling just about anything will get you chemicals. So let's try recycling the shovel. Yeah, let's do that. That way we can wait before we send anyone out. Protocol X has been disabled, Captain. You quickly grabbed a statue off the shelf and used it to smash the console to pieces. Not the most civilized solution, but the important thing is that it worked. Who would have thought that the weird statue would ever come in handy, right? Funny how things work sometimes. Alright, we recycled the shovel. Kinda need more food, but let's repair the communications device first. Captain, there's been this constant interference in our comms of late, like musical notes playing on repeat. It's starting to become annoying. You could do something about it, but it might just stop if we keep ignoring it. Who should deal with this? I think we need whoever has the highest intellect. See, he's now smarter. I don't know how he got smarter, but he's clever now. So we have 2 clever people. I think we're going to use the captain for this. No brand soup is the best, I know. No brand and no flavor, it's just soup. Bet it tastes amazing. Keep things simple and it turns out well. We're good on food. This is getting repaired. Sweet. You failed to understand what the repeating glitches in our comms meant. You started to find them aggravating and tried to plug your ears. The tune is gone now, but you keep hearing it nonetheless. At this rate, you'll have enough earplug patents to sell to make you a mogul. At least we have our advanced sock if we need to cure our insanity. Alright, so our communicator's repaired now at least. Hey everyone, it's me, Backy, the ship's backup AI module. Listen, some transmission stuff bounced off our hull and knocked out Astro. Must have contained a virus or some junk. You might have noticed the occasional electric shock through the cabin floor. Let me troubleshoot. Right? Yep, that's caused by the virus. So you can either use your wild animal-like strength to pull open Astro's module and yank the safety mode reboot plug, or you can try to hack into his software using the shuttle terminal. How's this guy brilliant all of a sudden? I'm not sure what's happening, but he's getting smarter every single time we pass another day. So what do you guys think? Should we yank the reboot plug or hack his software? I feel like we should hack the software if we're capable. And we kind of need more soup, but we're out of resources again. Maybe we should just do an expedition to this place first. Get some materials to craft a gun or something. Let's try that. I don't know what this is exactly. That's got to be fire, right? Let's send Dee Dee. Yeah, I think we want our highest agility person for that hazard. I think we're gonna just send her without anything. See how that works. Thanks everyone. Backy's memory banks show you all hunched over the shuttle terminal and delved into my software when I became infected. You managed to trigger an emergency safe mode reboot. Not exactly a comfortable process, but I'm back to my old self. This planet is full of surprises. Nuclear fallout, digital fallout. Hopefully we have no more fallings out. Dee Dee went for a stroll into the vast northern forest. Alright, starving, starving, starving. Time to feed the team. Alright, so once she gets back, we can build some armor and a gun, hopefully. And that'll let us explore some of the other areas. Meantime, Not much else to do here. Communication module remains broken, but we do have a working device to fix it. So let's try that. We tried this once before and it didn't work because it was broken, but it should work this time. Hello, world. Bye, Mama Blobfish. Thank you again for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Have an awesome night. Hope to see you soon. I'm sure I'll see you in Bijou's or Janami's stream or somewhere if it's not here, but thanks again for stopping by. Great success, Captain. The communicator attached to the communications console worked like a charm. I won't judge the aesthetics since we can finally receive and answer transmissions. Now all we need to do is wait for someone to contact us. Someone will find us eventually. The crew was visibly excited by this incredible feat of engineering. They're only slightly smirking while looking at the patched communications console. This beauty. Quite the work of engineering. Our systems are working below optimal levels. I was able to determine that our wiring might be at fault. I suggest you take a look under the proverbial hood and fix the wires before a malfunction occurs. The wires are stuffed in a dark corner, tangled and dusty. You'll have to figure out how to fix this by yourself. Alright. Good luck, baby Bronco. I can't believe I picked this guy as our captain. Don't think we need a communicator. We need a gun. Why can't we make a gun? I feel like maybe it's 20 resources for a gun. Everyone's good, right? Look good. Are you okay, Captain? Your frizzy hairstyle tells me you just got electrocuted. Perhaps you shouldn't play with wires if you're not smart enough to figure out what goes where without going bzz and boom. I'm afraid that burn won't heal quickly. I suggest using medical supplies if there are any to spare. Just be more careful next time, please. Scrubbing you off the shuttle walls will not be fun if something goes wrong. Interesting that he doesn't actually appear hurt, even though it just says he got burnt. So we're gonna hold on to those medical supplies. Sir, something has infected Baki. So first the main AI got infected, and now the backup got infected. We've had this adventure once before, and I don't think we were able to fix it, but let's see who the smartest person is we have right now. Looks like it's the Megan. Alright, she's brilliant. These guys are both brilliant. Let's use April. We haven't used April for basically anything yet. Alright, we're gonna go probably to around day 25, I think, ish, and then we'll probably call it for the day. Since we already did a full run of this game that took 56 days, and my main goal for doing this second attempt today was just to see how different it was. And so far, the good news is that we landed on a completely different planet, which is totally different, and I'm guessing it has its own storyline. But aside from the planet, like, the other stuff that's happening is pretty similar to the first playthrough. While Baki was in control, you asked a crewmate to leap up and yank the fan housing, but perhaps they had an off day. They struck the fan's spindle, causing the blades to wobble and shatter. Shrapnel went everywhere. Everyone got nicked by the smaller ricocheting fan fragments. I must keep a tighter leash on Baki in the future. He's more of a superficial intelligence. Everyone's good. That beard is not looking good. Alright, now he's weak, so he does need the first aid kit. Hopefully Dee Dee comes back at some time. 56 days. Yeah, it was a fun first playthrough. I really, really enjoyed it. I'm cautiously optimistic that a second or third or fourth playthrough in this game would be fun, but I'm not totally convinced yet, because a lot of these choice adventures are the same as what we had in the first one. What I would love is if they just kept pumping these games out and just like came out with a fresh 60 blank game like once a year or even more often. I would keep buying them for sure. Definitely get your money's worth for like 10 or 15 bucks. Yeah, this golden cow, it's like central to the whole storyline. It's absolutely critical. So it's a good thing we have it. You can also upgrade it to like an enhanced artifact or something. Sir, some kind of anomaly is sweeping over us. It's not radioactive or chemical. It's sort of a space-time affecting fog. Lights flicker within as if it carries a charge. Could it be part of this world's ruined ecosystem? Captain, do you see that outside? I didn't think it was possible for a computer to hallucinate, but you see it? The giant kettle? It seems to be speaking to us. It's asking if we've met the sock lady. Does that ring any kettlebells, Captain? I have no idea what she's talking about, but let's engage this thing. Anybody hungry? Nope. Man, hopefully Dee Dee comes back. Yay, she made it back. After we responded to the kettle apparition, it proceeded to spout some words about not discussing Lucy. Didn't make much sense. The anomaly blew away shortly afterwards, leaving the dead plains of this wretched world in its stead. And I only just realized the thing was speaking English. Dee Dee has returned from her jaunt to the eastern glade. She's limping a little, famished after the journey and a bit freaked out. You get comfortable as she begins to tell her story. From the bottom of a shimmering pool, on the journey, Dee Dee was struck by a fragile falling tree or two. She is in a bit of a state. So I guess the falling tree was that hazard icon. I thought it was fire, but maybe it's just like, I don't know, like forest or something. From the bottom of a shimmering pond, she scooped a number of valuable minerals. That's actually awesome. Now we can make some cool stuff. Dee Dee discovered a working communicator, lucky find. On her trip outside, Dee Dee acquired a battery, which we didn't have yet, and she brought back a gun. Alright, that's a super, super good trip. Still trying to figure out how or why tomato soup is available universe-wide, but she brought back 4. What an eerie but fruitful experience. Alright, so she's starving. Starving, everyone's starving. Alright, just feed the team. Oh wait, we don't have enough. Oh, we have just enough soup, sweet. We're officially out of soup now, though. So we'll want to make more soup, but I wonder why we can't make anything. I feel like we should be able to make armor with all the minerals we have. Maybe we need a little bit more chemicals first. Captain, a troop of aliens with clipboards are bashing on our door. They're all heavily mutated with some wonky limbs, some with extra limbs, one with no limbs at all. They're clamping some kind of device onto the airlock door to force it open. 15 of the little gas-masked aliens are stuck in our airlock and are scribbling on scaly paper. If you have a weapon, you could wave it at them or make a warning attack. The alternative is to leave them to it. They seem to only be making records. I'm gonna just let them do their thing, because I feel like waving a gun at 15 aliens is not a good idea. Yeah, I think we just need more chemicals. But when she's not tired anymore, we might send her back out, since she did such a good job on that first journey. We decided to let the troop of mutated bureaucrats run around our ship with clipboards. They took note of every little detail in the place. They stayed all night. But once they were either bored of recording or wanting to stress test all our equipment, they pulled out metal bats and began bashing things. They wrecked some equipment and resources before you managed to herd them out of the ship with your manic screaming. Well, guess we should have not let them into the ship. Lesson learned, though. We lost our golden statue, we lost our gas mask, and our tape. Although technically we didn't actually lose them, they just got damaged, so we can repair them. Everyone's good. Alright, let's see if we gotta get started on these repairs. Yeah, we just need more chemicals. So she's good, right? Yeah, let's send her out again. Time to take on Warhead Town. We're gonna take our gun with us. It'd be nice if we had some armor, but we don't, so just gonna go with the gun. See that locked safe in the corner, Captain? This is the captain's safe. It's meant for you. You have the code, of course. No, does not compute. Were you really appointed the captain by Astro Citizen Command? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now, since you don't have the code. Will you try to open the safe by force, or are you going to rely on your dexterity? Let's open it by force, since I think that's Baby Bronco's specialty. We need to make more soup. Badly. Oh man, our hippo statue is destroyed. So, about the safe. You managed to force it open. Zero G Jim is doing wonders for you, Captain. The only thing inside was a piece of paper which read, "To do. Put something useful in the safe." Thanks for nothing. Alright. Captain Bronco, a grossly oversized insect, is scuttling towards the shuttle. That would just freak me out. His head is wrapped in something. The mutated beast can't see. The galloping ant has scuttled up on top of the shuttle and won't stop tip-tapping around up there. I can no longer see it, Captain. You could step out and deter it with sound, attempt to trap it like the insect it is, try to get it with the anti-insectoid spray in the first aid kit, or ignore it and hope for the best. Definitely not going to use the tape. If you've ever used a glue trap or like a tape trap on anything, you will never do it again in your lifetime. That is an absolutely inhumane thing to do, even in a video game. I wish we had the first aid kit, although that's not to heal it, that's to spray it with something. So I guess we're gonna just try to communicate. Last time we let an alien in the ship, they basically broke all our stuff, so not gonna do that again. The oversized blindfolded ant was still tapping around on top of the shuttle when you used the communicator to induce a feedback loop. That piercing sound drove the big bug mad. After running in circles for a moment, it shuffled away, vomiting strange green stuff. Well, at least we didn't kill it. Still can't really craft anything, unfortunately. There is nothing to report, Captain. I suggest you... Captain, would you mind covering your mouth when you yawn? I thought you might get a good night's sleep. Wait, could this be boredom? Yes, I have heard that you humans need excitement in your lives to function properly. How curious. You're sitting in the state-of-the-art space shuttle, drifting through the deep cosmos, full of wonder and... Actually, we're landed on a planet, but full of wonder and mystery. Can you at least pretend you're having a good time? In comes the sock puppet. Hopefully we don't actually use this up, though, because this is a cutting-edge sock, and definitely want to get the most use out of that we can. Everyone good? Let's see if Dee Dee comes back soon. We really need those chemicals that she's hopefully going to be bringing us. Plain whaling. Yesterday started pretty slow and boring, but you managed to turn it around with a puppet show. The only puppet you had was the sock, so it was more of a monodrama than anything else. It was still a very powerful spectacle, probably the best in this part of the galaxy. You feel proud, don't you? We lost our cutting-edge sock. In fact, the show was so intense that the sock is now unusable. Just another sacrifice in the name of art. Alright, everyone's starving, and we lost our cutting-edge sock puppet. Oh man, we're out of soup too, I just realized. We're gonna have to recycle something. Make some soup. Hopefully Dee Dee will bring some soup back, but in the meantime, we can't go permanently with everyone starving. Definitely want to recycle something that's broken. Let's use the tape. Captain, our communication equipment is detecting something. I don't think it's a transmission. I think it's a whale. Something's crying out for help nearby. Would you like to go and investigate? This isn't going to end well, but let's do it. Day 24. Dee Dee doesn't come back now. Oh man. What's going on here? You went outside to investigate the eerie crying sound on the stormy dystopian plains and came back with a stumbling little alien. It seems weak, possibly injured, and as lonely as an emergency escape pod flying through the cosmos. You brought it in and propped it up in a corner. How kind. That's what the alien sounds like. Interesting. So we're still starving, and Dee Dee has been gone a long time. If she doesn't come back tomorrow, I'm probably just gonna have to write her off. Megan is demanding to know the status of your relationship, Captain. She is not the kind of woman you want to lead on. She turned out to be an evil robot in our last playthrough, so I definitely do not want to get on her bad side. You're romantically unattached. The last thing this shuttle needs is more uncertainty. Will you make your commitment to Megan official and greatly diminish your risk of being stabbed by that sharpened hair stick she's hiding in her boot? Let's do it. Even, especially if she's an evil robot. I think that will be a good relationship. We totally just got guilted into this relationship, though. It's okay, we're both starving to death. We might as well make the most of it. Ooh, we can craft stuff now. Alright, so... I kind of want to make a first aid kit to help this guy out. But we're literally starving to death, so I just need to make soup. Hey, Dee Dee came back. Nice. You made your commitment to Megan official. The two of you are now in an exclusive relationship. She didn't lower that sharpened hair stick she was hiding behind her back, though, Captain. It's still there. I'm not an expert on human relationships, but my advice would be not to cheat on her. Dee Dee came back. The town to the south turned out to be a settlement built around an unexploded warhead. Megaton. Law in the settlement is played fast and loose. Dee Dee came back with a bloodied nose, ravenous and pretty shook up. She said the Phobians who founded Warhead Town were a band of transients, exiled from their post-war silos for various reasons. Some were hospitable, if anxious, but some weren't. Dee Dee faced down several encounters with muggers and would-be lawmen with her trusty pistol. The weapon barely worked by the end of the trip. The greasy river that runs through Warhead Town sweats oil, and to Dee Dee's delight, chemicals were good for crafting. She gathered a slew of the least gross stuff. I know that Captain is a player. He's dating this old this old rich woman with the pearl necklace, but there's a reason she's got that hair pick kind of at the ready. Dee Dee spotted a number of unusual undergarments hanging from a line. She didn't hesitate to grab a sock. All right, we're stocked back up on sock puppets, and 4 more soups, which is huge because we really needed that food. A strange place, Warhead Town, but well worth visiting. Dee Dee's wanderlust has been quenched one way or another. I think we're gonna just keep sending her out until she doesn't come back. Megan is in love with us. I've decoded a few signals that have been passed around recently. They all contain a mention of a crashed alien ship. Maybe we are the aliens they're talking about. Or maybe it's this guy. Alright, so I guess we're okay on soup for now, so let's make a medical kit just in case. Just in case we can help this guy out. This planet's crust appears to have undergone a multitude of drastic traumas because over a hill nearby you find a broad chasm running to the world's core, a toothy rift in the tectonic crust. Most interestingly, on the near side of the chasm is half an angular alien bunker. Its counterpart is mostly on the far side and in ruins, but a cable runs between the two, linking up to a small, safe-like object on the far side. Do you wish to tightrope walk over to the container or attempt to pull it over to you? Let's pull it over to us. I do not want the captain falling into a canyon. One thing that's really interesting I've noticed, though, is that this planet that we're on here is actually inhabited. Like, the Nuke Town or whatever that we went to, it actually had people in it, or aliens, I guess. Whereas the last one we were on was a totally barren world, and like the whole quest on that world was to like find a way to restore life, which we did by exploring all these different areas and completing, I guess, like a series of quests. So it's actually like super interesting that this planet has life already, because it means that the quest for this planet would be radically different than the last one we did. So pretty cool. I like that. Thick indeed, Hector. I think we're good. We need to keep making stuff. We've got the first aid kit going. We could send her back out, but she's weak and tired, so we actually need to heal her. Starving, and man, she's our soulmate and she's weak. That's not good. We need to get her some medicine. So you're starving. We can give you some food. You're hungry. I'm not gonna feed you yet. Starving. And starving. Day 26. You certainly misjudged the weight of... Oh no. You certainly misjudged the weight of the safe across the chasm, sir. You couldn't sustain the weight and were pulled over the edge when it fell in. After several hours, you emerged from the chasm, climbing hand over hand, muttering about soup and the fridge being empty. Are you okay, Captain? Well, you didn't get hurt too bad. Need to keep that first aid kit coming. What? This guy is literally just like passed out in the corner. I kind of want to see what happens with this guy. We found something interesting, Captain. There's this lonely statue, a tentacled creature, shaped vaguely human-like, with hands outstretched as if in a religious blessing. The inscription is barely legible, but says something about an honor and service to the higher cause. The way the statue cups its hands downward reminds me of something. Yes, of course, it's almost exactly the shape of your head. What a coincidence. It's a stretch, but perhaps there's a reward in sticking your noggin in the statue's hands. What do you say, Captain? Will you try it? This seems like a terrible idea. An honor and service to the higher cause. Are we going to stick our head in it? What else could be head-shaped that we could potentially put in this thing? We don't really have any other head-shaped objects. You know what? Live dangerously, or don't live at all. Hopefully we come back and he still has a head. He does. Okay, Captain, this one's on me. Note to self, ominous fragmented inscriptions on creepy-looking statues equals capital B bad. When you put your head into the statue's quote-unquote receptacle, nothing happened for a while. Mildly annoyed, you started walking away, and that's when you passed out. Not sure what the statue did exactly, but the drool coming from the side of your mouth can't be a good sign. We'll run some simple mathematical tests later to see how badly you were affected. In the meantime, if you could refrain from trying to fit your hand in your mouth, that would be lovely. Alright, so whatever intellect this guy had is just gone now. I wonder what his intellect is at. He's still clever. I guess he was better than clever before, and now he's not. What is going on with this guy? Here we go. The little alien we collected from the planet's ruined plains appears to be very, very unwell. You could treat the lost alien in a few ways. How do you want to help it, Captain? I wish we had our first aid kit, but it's not ready yet. So let's give him the mask and hope that works. It looks like his mask is broken, so maybe if we give him a new one, that'll help him. This will be ready tomorrow too. Maybe we'll get a second chance at that. Is she starving? She is. And she's weak. Weak. You squatted next to the sick little alien we picked up from the plains outside and presented it with a new mask. Look how great he looks now. It snatched the mask and turned away in shame, then quickly swapped its old broken apparatus for the new one. It took a deep breath and turned back to face us. Clearly, that was just what the extraterrestrial doctor ordered. Nice. I wonder if this guy can actually, like, join our crew. He looks super full of something, too. Did he, like, eat all our food? We only had one can of soup. Alright, we got the first aid kit. I was gonna use it on him, but now he seems okay, so... I guess we'll use it on our soulmate. And we'll make another one, because... Oh, we can't make another one. I guess we'll make more soup then. Came across one of the planet's apparent inhabitants. The alien, carrying a heavy-looking case, entered a nearby bunker-looking structure as you followed. Man, this planet is so different from the last one, it's crazy. He left his armor-like suit and the case on a rack with a multitude of other suits and cases. The alien is apparently taking a shower. Act fast. Will you snatch one of the suits and run, or force a random case open? I don't really want to take this guy's suit. That, like, if it looks like they need these suits to survive, so I'm just gonna smash one of the other cases. Day 29. Your foray into the alien bunker went well, Captain. You grabbed one of the cases from the rack and wasted no time forcing it open. The lock gave with a crack, revealing myriads of loose electronic components, perhaps scavenged from elsewhere on the planet's surface. Without much time to think, you rooted around among the circuit boards and cables, but nothing appeared useful. You left the bunker in a hurry so you wouldn't be spotted. I wonder what we got. Didn't really tell us that we actually got anything in particular. A couple people are starving. Captain gets first pick of the food because he's like super critical. And I guess our wifey gets second pick. We'll have to get some food for these guys. One more food and then we'll make a med kit. I'm detecting high levels of an unknown toxin in our air system. Analysis shows it isn't too dangerous, but it has hallucinogenic properties, so you shouldn't be breathing it long term. The air filtration system got jostled around during the crash, and a crack may have opened. What will you use to seal the crack? Well, we have our broken artifact, and we have our battery. Let's just use the battery. Keep that soup coming. We should actually probably send someone else out, right? Yeah, we will once one of these two is ready. Day 30. You use the battery and some heated metal to seal the crack. Melting stuff is fun. Unfortunately, the only metal you had free for your little welding project was a can of soup, which was destroyed. It's not great. Megan continues to be your friend. Everyone's good. We got more soup. I think she's the only one who's starving. Yeah, so we'll feed her. Nope, not the sock puppet. Just the food, and then we'll make a med kit for Dee Dee. And, well, she's weak too now. So I guess it's time to send our wife out on a mission. That is not good. Actually, oh man. What is this? Radio zone. I'm wondering if this is like a critical area that we need to explore to unlock more stuff, or if it's just like a place to go. I'm gonna hold off on going there, because we would need a gas mask and a few other things before we could really go there. I want this guy to kind of do something for us. Sir, one of the crew has pointed out another one of those pillbox-like bunkers that litter this planet nearby. This one's top has been blown open as if something detonated inside. You poke your head in to find a giant empty storeroom. It'd be easy to get lost in here. Test your mental mapping skills, or try to climb a particularly tall unit for a vantage point. Let's just use our intelligence. I can't believe this guy turned out to be brilliant. Does this guy just live here now? You set off into the dark corridors of the storage facility near the shuttle. By clearing the aisles in an orderly row-by-row fashion, you managed not to get lost. And it paid off! Deep in the facility, you found a book on a bottom shelf, caked in dust, but full of detailed diagrams. Back at the shuttle, you wrapped it in an old Astro Citizen handbook cover. Sweet. Oh man, we need this med kit to finish because we've got more starving people. Okay, so these guys both need a med kit. Guess we just gotta wait. Oh no, Captain, one of the storage lockers is jammed and can't be opened. It's your favorite locker. Let's use Brawn. See what's in the locker. Good job breaking into the locker, Captain. With your superior strength, the door went flying across the shuttle before anyone could say Parsec. Really worked out, didn't it? It turned out that the locker jam was caused by a shovel. Who put it there and when? Yet another space mystery. One way or another, crisis averted. Oh man, these things take so long to make. It's tough too because these things take 3 days and you can't have more than one of them at once. So anytime someone gets sick, if you don't have one, you're basically hoping and praying they make it those 3 days. Found a couple of rusted and swollen cans of soup in the darkest corner of the ship. Someone must have put them there a long time ago and then completely forgotten about them. It doesn't look all that safe to eat, but then again, it's canned soup. It's supposed to last for 737 years. Will you keep the cans? We really need food, so I will keep the cans. 2 people are already kind of sick, so worst comes to worst. I guess worst comes to worst, they die. Hopefully not. That ancient soup you found gave you pause, and no wonder. It looks older than this ship, and yet here it is. Who could have left it here? And again, who cares? Free soup. What could go wrong? Alright, that's good. We really needed that soup bad. Captain gets soup. Everyone's starving, unfortunately. She's not, actually, so... I guess we're gonna keep our wife alive, although... Who's weak? One of these two. She's weak. Let's heal her up. Because then we can hopefully maybe send her out soon. Dee Dee's in the worst shape here. Let's just get started on... Oh man, I want to make another med kit, but I can't. Let's make more soup instead. Megan's time growing up was strictly divided between her studies and helping out in her parents' shop. She desired to write poetry, but she did not try it herself until quite recently, after she became an Astro citizen. She's proposing a dramatic reading for you, Captain. All you have to do is sit and listen. Want to select some props to make the reading more interesting? Are we going to burn her poetry? What would we have used the armor for? Is that like a cosplay thing? You basked in the glow of the lighter as Megan recited a horrifying poem about a man who was arrested and tried for a crime he didn't commit, and then tickled to death by an angry mob. The story scared you so much you barely realized an hour had passed when it was over. Megan spent the next few hours tinkering with the lighter so it would function better for the next performance. Oh man, look at this, we've got an upgraded lighter. That's awesome. And we got our soup. Oh, and Dee Dee died of starvation. It was bound to happen eventually. Rip Dee Dee. At least she's still holding on to her favorite mug. We waited one day too long to feed Dee Dee. We have a can of soup for her too, that's kind of sad. Got our fancy lighter. Captain, a hole appeared right next to our shuttle overnight. Actually, you know what? I feel like I remember this one. It is like some kind of bad animal that we don't want to deal with, so I'm just gonna skip that. Man, that's too bad Dee Dee died. We could have helped her too. Literally one day off. Oh well. Let's make some tape. We haven't really had an opportunity to explore this planet much. We've gone a couple places. You decided the stinky gurgling hole in the ground isn't worth addressing. That's just swell. I'm not bitter about it. You had clearly more important things to do, right? I think we have to go out on an expedition at this point. And literally this is the only place we haven't explored, so... Oh man, we really need a mask. Why can't we make a mask? I feel like we should be able to make one. Like, we have 82 materials. I would think that would be enough to make a mask. We gave our mask to this guy, and now he's just sitting in the corner. I can't really afford to send someone out to this place without either armor or a mask. We need one of the two. At least. Because it has 3 hazards. Let's see. Captain, this planet's temperature fluctuations have caused part of my interior sensor bank to warp. Some parts of the shuttle subsystem's array are invisible to me, and I like to think my body is a temple. Do you have anything handy to warm me up a little? If you warm up the panel near the power socket, it should decompress a crucial infrared board, and I'll be able to reroute my connections. Good. Alright, you know what? We're gonna take our chances. Because we haven't progressed the storyline here in a while. So let's just send her, and we'll give her the gun, and we will hope for the best. We'll give her the shovel as well. Get going, April. You got this. Need more soup badly. I really am curious what this guy's doing. He hasn't said anything in like a week. It's gonna end up just being me and the old lady, I guess. Come on, Captain, light my fire. Trusty flip lighter in hand, you fiddled with my power socket and warmed up the panel behind it. I promptly gained full access to my entire in-shuttle sensor array. Feels good to have full read and write and execute of the ship's systems again. Now I can circuit board all of the shuttle's electric waves. April strode off towards the green-tinted radio zone. Let's see how that goes. Ooh, cockroaches the size of a school bus. Scratch that, it's a dead cockroach. A figure is sitting on top of it, out of breath with a spear in hand. Interesting. Oh man, I wish I could give it food. I mean, you just killed a giant cockroach. I'm pretty sure you're good for food. Unfortunately, we don't even have enough food to feed ourselves. Good luck, alien man. I know, Stylen. This game doesn't pull its punches with gross stuff. Strange little cockroach killer walked away mumbling after you declined to provide any food. After it left, I managed to translate some of what it said to us. I'm a rad roach hunter, as in a radical guy who hunts roaches. Do you have any food? After you said no, it wandered away, muttering, "You guys aren't rad. You guys aren't rad at all." Oh man, this isn't good. Megan, we're both starving. I get the feeling this run is not going to end well. Captain, we're receiving a coded transmission of unknown origin. It could be a distress signal. Let's just play it. At this point, we can't really do anything because we have no food. We have no way to make more food. We sent one of our people out, but I don't know if she'll come back in time. Impossible to pinpoint the castaways. A bunch of people lost in space. We're not alone. I think we had that one last time too. Sir, a roving signal is passing nearby. Let me analyze it. The signal contained a virus, Captain. It seems to have infected our crafting module. It's reprogramming the module's firmware and is activating it? I'm not sure where it's getting power or the purpose behind the module's strange movements. I don't think we can really use our broken artifact, so let's just use the battery. See how that goes. I really wish we could make stuff, but I guess we can recycle something. Let's just recycle the broken stuff for now. That'll let us make one more thing of food at least. You chose to steer clear of the infect pre-programmed crafting module in the corner. I still couldn't detect its power source, yet you grabbed our battery and tried hooking it up anyway. The crafting module immediately shorted and made strange whirring sounds. The infection erased itself and returned to its original state. Alright, let's get that food underway. Captain, stop dancing immediately and listen. This is a crisis. You're not a sailor on Broadway, although I must admit you improvise beautifully. You have both been poisoned. Some kind of psychoactive toxin has found its way onto the shuttle. Might have something to do with the airlock being full of you-know-what. Yes, I know the colors sound pretty, but if we don't do something about it now, you may suffer permanent damage. Well, we don't have a medicine kit, so sock puppet it is. If this guy would just get off his butt and kind of like save the day anytime, I'd be happy with that. In the meantime, we will wait for our good friend, what's her name? April, to return. Day 40. I can't believe we made it to day 40 on a second run today. When you put the sock on and proceeded to shimmy blissfully for another hour, I thought I'd lost you. On the count of 3, you both smelled the sock and your faces contorted like a communist pamphlet crumpled in a righteous hand. The shock sobered you up instantly. I'm glad to have you back. April made it back from the radioactive zone. She's a bit worse for wear, a bit peckish, and rather shaken up. Sadly, April breathed in a lot of radiation out there. She wheezed that she is fine. I don't believe her. Undetectable gravitational anomalies crushed April, giving her some nasty bruises. It turns out that April was plagued by a giant guinea pig out there in the wasteland. Jeez, April, I'm sorry. Thankfully, her sidearm scared it off, although the gun melted a little due to the radiation. Then April saw a giant mutant fly with human hands. It was sucking at a pool of radioactive waste. It noticed her and flew in her direction, but she managed to swat it with a shovel. Thank God we gave her the shovel. From its guts spilled some valuable minerals. April was buzzing at the find. She did manage to collect a plethora of chemicals. Then she found a mysterious artifact surrounded by warped air. I wonder if this would sell, what this would sell for on the black market. And 4 more cans of soup. Sweet, we really need that. We're basically all dying. She's weak and tired. Starving and weak. Starving and weak. We really need to start making some first aid kits. Interesting though that we've now explored all the destinations and nothing new has really opened up. There's 12 total locations on this planet. I'm guessing whatever this like metropolis is over here is going to be where we need to end up going. While doing a routine cleanup, we found a flux capacitor. Last time we tried to do this, it almost killed us, so we're going to just skip that. I know of only one other person to successfully assemble the flux capacitor, a crazy scientist currently living in a small mountain town in California. Not sure which year. April's starving. Everybody's weak. We're receiving a signal, sir. It sounds like a gloopy, loose version of Morse code. The signal's fading, Captain. Do you want me to quickly respond with a communicator or use the handbook and try to decode this signal first? It's fading, so let's just respond. Going back in time or the future. I love that series so much. I haven't seen the third one in a long time, and I remember it being really bad, but the first 2 were amazing. 2 more days. This is gonna take us 9 days to craft the medical supplies we need to cure these people. It's not great. This run will definitely end up being longer than the other one if it ends up succeeding at all. After you responded to the Morse-like signal with your communicator, I detected a loud buzzing sound. Within minutes, a little drone appeared on the horizon and approached. It was swinging some kind of bucket. The drone flew over and began dropping little pots containing some kind of cold soup. Transmission must have been in Borscht code, sir. Ba-dum-bum. You all tucked into the Phobonus Prime delivery and hummed a chorus of pleasure. Not quite sure what that means. Everyone is like super hurt. At least we have soup. So she's hurt and weak, which means she's like on the verge of death. Captain, I protest. Your self-appointment as the captain of this vessel does not grant you the right to injure your crew's heads. This also includes accidental flying soup can related injuries. If you have anything to treat the wound with, I suggest you strongly use it. I guess we'll try to use the tape. I really just want to know what this guy in the corner is going to end up doing. There are approximately 1,337 possible applications for duct tape. Tending to wounds is of course one of them, even if it's only a makeshift dressing. Alright, we got one of our first aid kits. Guess we gotta start another one. Kill the captain first. Might as well make another can of soup while we're here. An alien vessel is approaching. Oh, we did this one already. The Dance Lord. Trying to move through this a little quicker because I kind of want to see what happens here, and we're getting a lot of the same encounters that we had last time. Warbop. You accepted Dance Lord's challenge. They beamed you to the ship, and Warbop, their leader, challenged you to a dance fight. Warbop may outweigh you by 100 kilograms, but when you met him on the dance floor, you spun him like a ballerina. Warbop acknowledged your skills and let you go with his blessing. He even refilled your power reserves. The sock hop ended with everyone sipping non-alcoholic fruit punch from a big glass bowl. 20 power, and we made some soup. I wish there was a way we could get rid of Dee Dee's corpse. It's kind of freaking me out. Oh man, we can't make another... Okay, we need 2 more of those. Time to recycle something. Is anything broken? I don't think it is. Maybe we'll recycle the communicator. Since we already have, like, the communications console, I think we can live without the communicator. Captain, I'm detecting a troubling buildup of mental tension. Recommended course of action? Throw an epic party. Took the liberty of inviting myself. Invite the entire crew, but of course, the more the merrier, I guess. How about we invite someone new, eh, Captain? Someone you don't know, or we make ourselves a new companion. Can we invite this guy? We'll invite the sock puppet for now. That was one super party, Captain. I loved how you put a sock on your hand yesterday and pretended it's a person. A mysterious Timmy, apparently. You've had quite a lively debate with it, too. Well, desperation breeds unexpected chatmates, doesn't it? I found it a little weird when you started arguing with the sock and eventually tore it apart. You've got quite a temper, Captain. The important part is you blew off steam. Alright, should be able to make another first aid kit. Gotta keep those coming. Pitying the little thing in the corner, you made the call to repair the sick alien's breathing apparatus with the mask. It's wheezing a little less now, but it still shivers with anxiety and pain. I really wish we had, like, 100 first aid kits, but we have 0. Use the tape, I guess. Still no way to... I guess we could send people back out to the same places we've been, but I don't really think that's super helpful. Any moment now, we should unlock kind of the next part of the story of this planet. There we go. The alien's recovered. After a couple more hours rest, the little alien in the shuttle seems cogent and is breathing more easily. And it just spoke in broken English. These Phobians must be sharp as stalagmites if they can pick up a language so quickly. The lonely Phobian explains that it is an exile, cast out from its home, Silo 1799. It believed the world outside was safe after it found records of a paradise zone to the west, untouched by war or fallout. But saying such a thing is taboo in their race's agoraphobic post-war culture. The exile marks the Haven Fortress on your map and suggests we visit. Perhaps you can spare someone for the journey, Captain? Sweet. Unlock the actual storyline here. Sir, I've detected Wormel's signature on board. Parasites have worked their way up your noses and into your bodies. We need to get them out. Will you use some tweezers and try to pull them out? Or exercise your knowledge of invertebrate organisms to think of a cure? Let's try to think of a cure. Alright, she's starving. She's dead. And he's starving. So she will get the next first aid kit, I think, and then we'll probably send her out. Alright, 2 more days on that. You showed impressive recall while dealing with the worms up your noses, Astro citizens. You remember that certain salts can act as a toxin to nose-based parasites. You scraped residue from my shuttle saline containers and forced everyone to snort the lot. Everyone felt much better soon after. You might worm your way into the Astro Citizen history books with that one, Captain. April's starving. Let's get her some food, and we'll get her the first aid kit tomorrow, and then she should be ready to adventure. Outside, sir! A caravan of sorry figures in grim wagons are plodding past the shuttle, hanging their heads. You open the shuttle door to watch them pass when suddenly one pops up right at your side. It's a little waif-like Phobian in silvery regalia. Blood is spattered inside its goggles. Well, do you wish to ignore its attention, offer healthcare, or proffer a new mask? You notice a holster on its hip with a dangerous-looking weapon. I'd help them if I could, but I can't, unfortunately. Oh, that's not good. Captain's sick. Creature from the plotting caravan looked at you and thrust a plastic databank into your hand before turning and leaving with the rest of the troop. I got a chance to scan the drive, Captain. Apparently these aliens knew a world-wrecking war was coming, and they were still building silos when it happened. In the decades since, they've never taken off their suits and have mutated to reside in them. I don't know whether to feel pity or fear, sir. Alright. Baby Bronco's sick. April's weak. Unfortunately, I think we gotta cure his sickness more than her weakness. Man, there's nobody we can send out on a mission, though. So you know what? Usually in these games, sickness doesn't kill you immediately. It usually takes at least a few days, so we are going to recycle something so that we can make another... So we can make another first aid kit, but I'm thinking, should we upgrade this stuff instead? I think we need to worry about the captain first, so let's recycle our shovel. And we'll give her the first aid kit. Have you looked in the mirror recently, Captain? I couldn't help but notice you seem to be afflicted with a rash of some sort. I hope it's nothing serious. We'll use the handbook, since they're giving us a way to cure this without a first aid kit. We definitely have to take that. Kinda need more soup as well. Out of soup and medicine. Hello there, Captain. You're looking very rested today. I can see you found a way to deal with that rash. Cosmic flu. Something fell from the sky in a flash, and now you're surprised we are surrounded by a swarm of red-winged somethings? Of course I anticipated this. This is scenario number 87,394B. The small creatures are flying into our walls in waves, causing the whole to reverberate like a speaker. Are you God? They reverberate. For generations we have been searching for the one who thinks outside the hive. Each jump from planet to planet decimates us. Are you the one? I, for one, Captain, believe you deserve a cult following, but the choice is yours. Let's do it. Good thing we had this artifact. Alright, so actually we kind of need this, but I think we need some soup first. Because people are going to be hungry real soon. Is she good? She's good, so let's just send her out at this point. To the fortress. So as long as she takes her gun, she should be okay. Oh wait, what happened to our gun? Is the gun not... The gun needs to be repaired, I'm guessing. Yeah, alright, so we'll repair that first. Then we'll make more soup tomorrow. Day 50. Two 50-day runs in one day. The swarm of tiny red aliens spoke to you through the hole's vibration. You tried answering, but they just hovered over our ship like flies over fresh manure. Then you took the artifact, and the improbable happened. They moved in unison with your movements. You spoke, anticipating their questions, and they flew in response. Your minds must have touched, and you heard each other. You read the handbook to them, revealing the galaxy's laws. They flew in synchronicity with your lips, the whole while. When you finished, they drew an intricate shape in the air, and you looked calmly at it, as if you understood. At last they sped away. Interesting. I wonder what that accomplished. We need to get rid of something. I think we're gonna get rid of the tape for now. Interesting news, Captain. It appears there's a hollow space behind one of the wall panels. Let's force it open. And let's send April on a mission to the fortress. Take your gun. Don't think there's anything else helpful for her, so just go with what we have there. Oh, I don't want her to take that. There we go. Alright, starving. Couple of starving people and no soup. Alright, we'll get rid of that and then we'll make some food. We may have just sent April out just in time to get more food, we'll see. Yesterday you removed a wall panel and found a hidden space. The panel was pretty heavy, but you tore it away with no problems at all. Nicely done for a human. There wasn't anything that exciting on the other side though, just a shovel and a lot of cobwebs. Good thing you're not scared of spiders. At least that's what you claimed before you squealed and started waving your cobwebbed hand around like it was on fire. Well, we found a shovel at least. Alright, food is the #1 priority, and then we'll need a med kit at some point, so food first. Something seeping into the shuttle. It looks like a trickle of iron filings. Could it be nanomachines? Outside the shuttle, a track of bright vital flowers and clean soil lead away into the distance. The nanomachines are pouring in and pooling on the floor, sliding in various directions. This is a high-risk situation, Captain. Shall I continue letting them in? It looks like they're cleaning whatever they go through and promoting life. Vital flowers. The question is, do we want them to clean our ship, and are they actually gonna, like, clean us to death? I think we have to let them in, see how it goes. So we're 4 days away from reaching day 56, which was where our last run ended. And we're not even close to the end of this run. We have barely cracked the storyline on this planet. The flood of nanomachines entering the cabin was becoming a torrent, but you decided not to stem the flow. An interesting decision, sir. Within moments, they had wrapped themselves around your leg like, oh, is that what happened to his leg there? That doesn't look so good, or is that just how he's always looked? They had wrapped themselves around your leg like a snake of solids. Once they got a taste of you, the nanomachines started piling up to create a shimmering gray pillar. A figure began to emerge from the mass. It was you, Captain. A nanoclone, a complete doppelganger. Within minutes, it was complete and started attacking you. We managed to wrestle the pretender out of the shuttle, and it ran off into the distance. But you took a nasty beating beforehand. Guess we shouldn't have let them in. We'll get the captain some food. We'll get her a food, and then we'll make a med kit for him. Oh man, we have just got such a few amount of resources. Keep scrapping these shovels. Mini reactor, we tried this last time. We threw the artifact in and we got, I don't know, like a can of food or something. It was like barely worth it. Maybe actually, was it a first aid kit that we got? I feel like the artifact is too important to toss in there. So we'll just do nothing. Mini reactor destabilized, slowly grew before suddenly ballooning. It washed over Megan, and Megan is dead. I guess we should have put the we should have put that artifact in there. The figures inside the space-time tear demanded a greater offering than we could have imagined. Megan immediately collapsed. A scan showed that she was missing vital organs. Wifey, rip wifey. That's a serious rip on wifey. This is most distressing, but there is an unknown group spying on our location every other day. What do they want? Well, Megan, it's interesting because Megan died from starvation, but she, I guess, also died because they took all her vital organs. I'm curious if she would have been dead either way. He's like, this is okay. Everything is fine. He's just kind of chilling with a couple skeletons. Well, hopefully April comes back, because this is going to be one lonely adventure if she doesn't.
Huh.
He's weak, so... Oh man, he needs the medkit. Can't map the surface of this planet. Phobos is a toxic, war-torn ruin. You need good maps, but something's jamming me. When I try to access the system, I get this message. You are trespassing my domain. Pay tribute or die. Regards, the Watchman. Ugh, it's some kind of extraterrestrial or territorial entity, perhaps X-Security. Will you give it something? Read a book. We're kind of hurtling ourselves towards annihilation here, so I'm just going to keep it going. You left the handbook outside the shuttle to offer the Watchman. Thumping feet approached and a rasping voice said, I prefer horror fiction. You could have asked. You're just like the ones down below. I think I'll let them deal with you. Good luck. The jam lifted, but you didn't feel safer. Oh, man. What's that you're drawing, Captain? Is that supposed to be ham? I understand you're fed up with soup and you're reminiscing about Earth food. I would advise you don't go down that road. Here, I have a useful program for just the occasion. It's called Everything is Not All Peaches and Cream. It should help you focus your mind on different things. Would you like to start this process? Alright, let's do it. Got nothing to lose at this point. Except the game. Hey, April came back. Nice. Success, Captain. Your culinary urges have been kept under control. We spent the afternoon talking about things other than food, and then circled back to agree on the many merits of tomato soup. Now, we should probably focus on surviving the mission at hand, wouldn't you say? Remember, life is but a bowl of cherries. I'm not sure what that means, but my programming tells me it should make you feel better. We were lied to. The fortress was not an open, welcoming place. April returned having clearly been assaulted, in need of food and still in shock. Weary, she described the experience. Once inside the fortress, April was trapped by its Phobian inhabitants and had to fight her way out. The gun gave her some leverage, but was damaged by an alien shot. April found a stockpile of materials and minerals while escaping and pocketed some. Just as April was about to escape, she was caught by the Phobian attackers and thrown into a cage. After several days of imprisonment and destitution, April got to know one of her fellow prisoners, a Phobian who spoke of a real safe haven, a legendary place to the far northeast. While the Phobian described more about the location of this real haven, an explosion rang out. Whether a fortress mutiny or simply an accident, our crewmate and the other Phobians made a break for it. She did not expect to stumble upon one out there, but she found a sock, and a first aid kit, and 3 cans of soup. The visit to the fortress wasn't exactly pleasant, but April made it home and feels a little bit better now. Alright. Well, what's her deal? She's starving and tired. Okay, so we're gonna give him the med kit. And we're gonna give her some food.
Hey.
And we're gonna send her out to explore as soon as we can, because that's weird. I would have thought there would have been a new location since the mission just kind of talked about one, but I'm guessing it'll come in probably the next day. Crewmate was imprisoned in the fortress with a Phobian who said they came from a real safe enclave, a real haven. Apparently it's nestled between 2 dangerous hazards far to the northeast, a radioactive zone and a mysterious forest glade. We've been caught out before, Captain, but why would this death row prisoner lie? Should we head out for the apparently real haven? Absolutely. I'm not gonna stay in here with these 2 skeletons any longer than I have to. Alright, so day 56. Okay. This is the day that we ended up making it through the last playthrough, and like I said, we're still pretty far away from the end of this one, I think. You decided that the Phobian your crewmate was imprisoned with was probably telling the truth about the existence of a real paradise on Phobos. You set off with their directions in hand and returned a few hours later with the surprising news that this haven is real. You came upon its walls and were hailed by a Phobian who recognized you. However, you blundered through the dialogue with the aliens safe within the walls. They didn't like the cut of your negotiational jib and waved you away, retreating into their inner haven. The Phobian who recognized you gave one final regretful glance. What is this guy? Captain, what was that? That sound? I'm detecting foreign metallic objects on our hull. Oh my Ram, it's a death robot squad. They must have followed us. They're coming out to get all of you carbon-based life forms. One of them boarded the shuttle. Let's try to use our gun. I don't have high hopes for this. Still no way to go to the actual haven. I think we should keep churning out medkits. Might as well. Hey, we got rid of it. Shots fired! Shots fired! Is everyone alright, Captain? That was a well-placed barrage. The assailants are gone. For now. Death robots are gone. Excellent work, Captain. Clearly their programming is subpar, no match for my system or processing power for that matter. Still, they are death robots, so sooner or later they'll come back. April spotted a cargo crate. Oh man, we had this before, the Slarp. I think it just makes you sick. Someone has to use it though. I'm gonna give it to the captain. And I'm gonna give him some food. If the ability to explore doesn't pop up here soon, I might just call it here. We're approaching day 60 with no end in sight here, so that's an exceptionally long load time for the next screen. I wonder if there's a way to save the game here. Give it a few more seconds. But it seems like the game might have frozen here. Either that or this is what death looks like. can hear the sounds in the background, so the game hasn't like actually technically froze, but we're not loading into the next day as expected. Let me try exiting and see what happens. Might have to enter. Let's try reloading and see how it goes. If we did lose that playthrough, it's not the end of the world. I was having fun with it, but not the end of the world if it happened. This game feels like it's definitely longer than 60 seconds. That's definitely one thing I've noticed. Like, you could get through a 60 seconds run in, I don't know, an hour to an hour and a half, I feel like. This one's more like 2.5 to 3 hours per run, which is, I guess it's good. Alright. You okay? We seem to have broken the game. Yeah, it's definitely, the game's behaving differently than it was before. Like, I used to just be able to click off and close these windows. Now it's not letting me do that. I'll try reloading one last time. If not, I will probably end the stream and kind of figure out what's going on off stream so we can continue next time. But yeah, I've really been enjoying this game. I've kind of been like reevaluating my stream. There's a few things I want to do, obviously, like add a camera that is hopefully coming next week. Just have a couple quick things to take care of before I can do that. And then just from like a game perspective, I've been playing Realm of the Mad God every Monday and doing Sega Classics every Wednesday. And I really have been enjoying that for a long time, but I'm starting to get a little bit bored of some of those things. Realm's not like quite capturing my interest as much. And then the Sega Classics have been fun, but like not really much of an audience for them. And it was great when I was doing like Shining Force playthroughs. Those were super fun. I've been trying to play kind of other games in the meantime between like RPG playthroughs, and just doesn't really seem to have much of an interest for the audience. So I certainly will not swear off Sega Classics, but I might take a short break from them just to kind of change up the game schedule a little bit. And then same thing with Realm. Like, I'm definitely not going to stop playing Realm, but I don't know if I'm going to keep it as like an every single week kind of thing. But we'll see. I'll give it some thought. I've just kind of been hitting a little bit of a wall with streaming in that, like, I'm starting to want to like play games that I enjoy rather than games that like are good for the stream, you know what I mean? So I'll have to figure out some of that stuff, but just wanted to clue you all in on my thought process. This game has been a good example of that, like a game that I was really looking forward to playing, and like I could play this game for a long time, especially since it's so fresh. But anyway, enough of my complaining. I'll figure all that stuff out and make sure I put something good on for y'all. But yeah, it looks like the game is kind of broken. It's telling me to make a decision in the main computer, but then when I go to the main computer, it's like blank. So I think that is probably going to do it for this run. I will, I'll examine this. I'll try rebooting the game and like seeing if I can fix this. But we're on day 58, which is about 30 days longer than we were planning on continuing this second run of the day. The first run was super successful. I had so much fun with it, and we actually ended up kind of beating the game on our first try, which is awesome. We will be revisiting this game for sure, as well as the original 60 seconds. Again, I'm not kind of like committing to playing any particular game every single day or every single week. I kind of want to keep things fresh. It's been more fun for me to do that. But at the same time, I understand from a viewer perspective, it's probably more fun to kind of watch something that has some continuity to it. So I will give that some thought. But yeah, thanks, Stylen. I really appreciate that, man. And I'm sure you hear me with all the BR stuff and everything. I mean, like, those games are a little bit more interactive, so like I think they hold your interest a little bit longer, but I'm sure you understand, like, streaming the same thing can get a little bit stale. So, and it's all like at the end of the day, you know, if you're not enjoying it, obviously the quality of the stream is going to be affected. So enough on that, though. I really appreciate everybody who stopped by today. Bijou Bat, thank you. I know you've probably left the stream at this point, but I did want to thank you so much for the big raid today. Thank you for the follows from Janami Plays and Mama Blobfish. Thank you, Hector Neo Tetsuo, for the sub, man. I really appreciate that. Stylen, thank you as always for being here for what seemed like most of the stream. Really appreciate your presence and your conversation as well, man. It's been huge. So yeah, like I said, unfortunate that this run kind of got bugged here, but doesn't seem like there's much we can do in the short term here. I will try to get this figured out so that next time we stream this game, if I can get this working again, we'll pick this playthrough up where we left off. If not, we'll just start a new one. We got to check out this planet, meet some of the aliens, and I'm sure there's a whole bunch of other planets waiting for us out there on future runs. But yeah, I've been InfernalColonel. Thanks again for being here, guys. Really enjoyed the stream today. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have an amazing weekend. And a wonderful Friday night. Aw, thanks, Brennan. Love you too, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Hit me up for Blops and or OW anytime, man. Probably won't play any more tonight since I've been streaming for a while, but definitely on for tomorrow. Alright, take it easy, guys. Good night.